on the scene. It's time to get mean. I'm a lean, mean revolution machine. For what people stay, they sway. For today is good as any day. Y'all feel slightly this, let's resist. Raise your fist and pump like this. Promises over the top. Don't cross the line, but you know it's mine. Who you wanna roll with? Who you wanna roll with? Lefty, let's roll. Who you wanna roll with? Who you wanna roll with? Lefty, let's roll.
Looks like I'm by myself today. I hope he's coming. Otherwise, I'm just setting up here. I'm going to smoke some cannabis and explain to people why I'm here, because people are wondering what I'm doing here. And I'm like, well, I've been here for 10 years. We've been out here for 10 years, and now we're still out here because people are suffering. There's no home grow. You can go across the river to New York or across the little border, that little line. I don't know how big that line is. It's probably big as that. But you can cross over that line into New York, and you're allowed to grow weed. Anybody can grow weed. But step back into New Jersey, and you're a cancer patient, you go to jail for 5 years for growing your medicine. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. That's why I'm here. And people don't understand. They think you can grow weed. People come up to me all the time. I'm growing weed. What do you mean I can't grow weed? No, you can't grow weed. Shh. Shh. Don't tell nobody you're growing weed because you're not allowed to grow weed. So, it's crazy. And people need their medicine. And that's why we're still here for home grow. So, yeah, man. I know I can't put you on camera, but I'd love to talk to you one day. Well, yeah.
I'm with whatever the truth is.
Yeah, whatever the truth is, right? And this is the truth.
And that's the truth. And that's something that's important too, because I say that, and that's definitely something that's important.
Yeah.
If you could step over in another state.
One step.
One step. It's just a little step. You could go over there. You could grow it.
Yeah, and then
once you back over on the other side.
5 years in jail. Chains. Put you in chains. And cancer, MS, they don't care. Disabled vet.
And it's not right.
No,
not at all.
That's why we're here.
Yes, sir.
So you understand why we're here.
Yes.
But a lot of people don't understand why we're here. Like, weed's legal. No, it ain't legal. You can't grow weed. No, stop telling people you're growing weed because you can't grow it. You're going to go to jail. 5 years.
Yeah, and it's bad, man.
Cancer patients, MS patients, cerebral palsy, disabled vets, you're all going to jail.
Yes. Okay, say if you
Okay, talking now, I can't hear you. I can't hear you myself.
All right, quick question.
Yeah.
Say if you diabetic, what about that?
It helps diabetes.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people that's diabetic, they get weed from the doctors.
Yeah, it helps them because it's you know how you have those real highs and real lows with the sugar levels?
Yes.
Well, cannabis levels them out. You still have it's like more of a lower. It's not like this.
Okay.
It's more like this with cannabis. It helps so many different things. Diabetes, for sure. There's a certain strain. It's called Durban poison.
Okay.
And it's got a high level of viratamine. It's called viratamine. And that helps diabetics.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't even understand because there's not enough research on cannabis.
Yeah.
There's so many things in cannabis that help. And strains that you may need that maybe I don't want. Like strains that I want and strains that I don't want.
Right.
Strains that will not be good for me.
Yeah.
There could be, and there could be strains that
Yeah.
I really need that are very beneficial to me.
Yeah.
Like if you have PTSD, there's strains that will make your mind race. You don't want that. You want relaxing strains. If you have PTSD,
Yeah.
you want to relax. You want to
Yes.
chill. You don't want something that's gonna
Yeah.
keep you awake or
Yeah,
and-
and that's another thing. I know someone that has that too.
yeah,
You know, and you're right about that.
man.
Yeah, it seems like everything you talking about. It seems like I have a friend or somebody that has that.
Yeah.
know?
Unfortunately, we all do.
Yeah,
I've lost a lot of friends doing this. In 10 years, I lost a lot of friends
yeah.
from just cancer, MS.
I lost a sister for cancer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, she was didn't even know she had it. She didn't tell nobody.
Really?
And yes, my oldest sister. Out of 10 sisters, my oldest sister, she was the one that passed. And it was crazy because she didn't let no one know that she had cancer.
I wonder why she would do that.
I don't even know.
Because my sister did the same thing.
Yeah.
She didn't tell nobody. You never knew until she fell one day, and then they took her in the hospital. And a month later, she was dead.
Wow.
She didn't tell nobody nothing. And I don't know if she knew or not. We don't know. She didn't say anything. We don't know.
Yeah.
It's really sad because there's all these questions.
Mm. And it's crazy. It really shocked me when it happened because I couldn't believe. I said, Dad, why she didn't tell no one?
Right. I would have given her cannabis oil. Like I would have helped her. Like my sister. I wish I would have known.
Yeah.
I would have did something for her.
Right. And I have a friend at the pizza parlor down the street. The guy Frank. He found that he's in the hospital now, on stage 4.
Age 4.
Yeah. And I was like, wow. And we was just talking like 3 weeks ago, like laughing, literally, just joking around. And come to find out the next week he was in the hospital.
Man,
It's,
it hits you quick.
yeah,
Man,
you
I'm sorry about your sister, man. That's terrible.
thank you.
You telling me the story that I went through with my sister-in-law.
Yeah,
Same thing.
same thing.
Same thing. And it was during COVID, so we couldn't even visit her in the hospital.
Wow.
So she was by herself the whole time. So we couldn't help her with making decisions, anything. She was by herself. And the hospital gave her all these drugs. And I think the drugs are what killed her.
Yeah.
Because they gave her all these things at once, and she wasn't strong enough for it.
Wasn't
And we weren't there to tell her, no, don't take this. Take
Mhm.
that.
And during COVID,
COVID, it was like a double whammy because you
yeah,
couldn't even see her. Couldn't
you
even
didn't see nobody.
couldn't see her in the hospital. In the hospital.
And that's crazy,
Man.
right?
Yeah, that was hurtful. That was very hurtful.
I know that was hurt. That was bad. That was bad. Man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm really
Yeah, that was a rough one. COVID was bad.
All right, let me shoot on back down here. And get,
All right, brother.
But nice talking to
Yeah,
you.
bro.
Well, I'll see you.
I'll see you around.
You back around. Wait for my man to get here.
I don't know where he is. He's late today. He's never this late.
He'll be here. See you later.
All right, man. Man, that's crazy. The same story. Same story, man. That's nuts. Cancer is all over New Jersey because we live in a state that's full of chromium and EPA dumps, and they build condos on top of those dumps, and then they wonder why there's these clusters of MS and clusters of cancer everywhere. The entire Bayonne shoreline is chromium. So what do they do with the chromium? Well, they dig 2 feet down and they take all that dirt to an EPA site. All good, right? What about the dirt 3 feet down? What about the stuff that seeped into the water? Yeah, that's another fight. But right now, we're here for home grow. We're here for 10 years fighting for cannabis rights and for home grow. Why are we still here? Why are we still here after 10 years? Because you go to jail for 5 years for growing a cannabis plant. If you have cancer, MS, we don't care. They don't care. They're putting you in jail with your cancer. I am. What does that mean? Are you calling in now? What are you doing? I hope you got the right page. Why are we still here? Well, we have no wheelchair access to dispensaries. That's another problem. We're supposed to be patient-focused. How are we patient-focused when there's no access for wheelchairs to dispensaries? Oh, yeah, some of them have it, and some of them don't. But there's no legislation. There's no rules for it. They didn't care enough to put rules in there for wheelchair access, so many of them opened up. And you know the old grandfathered in rule? Yep, they grandfathered them in. The grandfathers are grandfathered out. You know the old game they play. Well, that's the game. Grandfather it in. They're legal. They're totally legal. They're within their rights to do this. That's what I was told by one dispensary. I said, we want to offer you a ramp. We want to help you get wheelchair access. No, that's okay. I'm compliant. Well, legally, yeah, but not ethically. What, do you want people to stand outside and yell for weed? Yeah, well, come out to the curb for you. Okay, come out to the curb when it's raining and snowing. And yeah, okay, great. Well thought out plan there. And they wonder why I'm still here. I'm pissed off. I'm sad. I'm angry. I'm all those things. Say I'm a little pissed off. So Ratari is actually here with us today. we're gonna blow up Ratari at some point later. Oh boy, I hope you all can see. Signal's kind of crappy here. Hold on. All right, my signal's kind of crappy here. I hope you all can hear it, at least. I'll put my phone over here. Yeah, so we're all set up here. We're ready to go. We got Ratari ready to go. And as soon as we get a couple of people here with some joints, and we're going to take a nice big picture with Ratari. I don't know if I'm allowed to have these huge blow-up rats here. I don't know. We're going to find out together. I'm not going to put it up now because we're waiting for the picture, the photo op. And I had to make a sign here. Senator Ratari locks up patients who grow their own medicine. And I don't have a marker. I didn't have anything, so I used a pen. It didn't come out that great, but it's going to be what we have for Senator Ratari. Senator Ratari. You can't be the godfather if you're a rat. You know that, right? He wants to be the godfather of cannabis. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, a marker. This is amazing. Thank you. I got to fill that in. Yes. Okay, now we have a marker to fill in the sign. Yes, Ratari is going to live. Yes. Right on. Oh, man. So, yeah, why are we here? People are asking me, why are we here? Why are we out here? For 10 years? Well, now, for 10 years, we're fighting for cannabis patients' rights. We fought for PTSD. We got that. We fought for coverage, for medical patients. We fought for everything that was available. Now we're fighting for home grow. We're fighting for insurance coverage. We're fighting for price caps. And we're fighting for wheelchair access to all the dispensaries. How are you patient-focused if you have no wheelchair access to dispensaries? How is that patient-focused? This industry was built on the backs of sick, suffering, and dying people. Or was that just a ruse? Did you just use us? Did you all use the sick and dying people to get your billion-dollar revenue this year? Is that what's going on here? Were we used? I was used. I was used by a big MSO. They put me on their stupid patient advocacy or patient committee, something about patients, some crap, where they didn't have any meetings. I begged for meetings. They had no meetings. It was for patients, and there was nothing. Nothing. No meetings, no nothing. And I begged them for meetings. I had a lot of stuff to talk about, and they wouldn't have these meetings. So then finally, after they got their license, then they disbanded the patient group, the patient committee. So then, so all the patients were out, and then they put their buddies in there. They put their lawyers and doctors in this little group now. So yeah, when I started talking about wheelchair access, oh yeah, I was a bad guy. No, don't talk about wheelchair access. That just costs us money. Sheesh. Hey, Pat Duff, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing all right. I'm a good friend of mine's funeral.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it sucks.
Wow.
So just you there?
It's just me. Just me. I don't know where Jim Miller is, but there's no answer on his phone. I don't know what happened.
What about the nurse?
She's not going to make it today. So me and Ratari are here. It's me and Ratari. And it's funny. We're going to have we're going to have a photo up later. It'll be me and Ratari.
Drove your wheelchair around drive it around the rat. Keep driving around the rat.
That's a great idea. Yeah, I'll do laps around the rat. Yes. Perfect.
So. All right. Well, I just want to touch base with you and tell you where I'm at, so I can come.
I'm sorry to hear that. What's going on with you? And I know you're busy with the Trenton thing. What's happening in Trenton?
Well, we'll have our first service Sunday from 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock, and then we'll see from there. There's going to be some weekly events, or I'll try to hold them like bi-weekly, and then they have the any called that's on the 17th. What's that convention called? Remember? Huh, Lefty?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. What was that?
I said, what's the convention called on the 15th?
You're breaking up.
What's the convention called on the 15th?
Oh, that's the 420 Expo.
Yeah. So I'll be there, and we'll have some great flowers there. So. But listen, let me go. I'm about to start this line of people in traffic here for the funeral.
Oh man.
See you, my brother.
All right, brother. Take care. Rat laps. We're gonna do rat laps. That's great. That is awesome. Yeah, we're going to do rat laps. So, yeah, as soon as the reporters get here, I'm going to do some rat laps. I guess nobody really – well, I know some of you are disabled and some of you can't make it out here. But, there used to be a lot of people out here coming out here, and I don't know what happened. Once we got legalized, everybody's like, oh, I'm going to go do this thing now. I'm going to do that thing now. You're still going to jail for growing weed. Stop telling me you're growing weed because you're going to go to jail for growing weed. It's not legal to grow weed. Even though we voted for it, even though when you voted for it, it said in the thing when you voted, the constitutional right to grow. It was in there, to cultivate. So I'm sure if somebody goes into court and fights it, they'll win. But nobody's done that so far. But you do have a constitutional right in New Jersey. They changed the Constitution. So you're allowed to grow cannabis in New Jersey according to the Constitution, but not according to law enforcement and the legislature. So it's going to take the court system to possibly fix this issue. And the court system has worked to fix other issues for civil rights in the past. So this may happen. And this is a civil rights issue. It's a human rights issue. It's a patient issue. We're talking about home grow for patients. I'm not even talking about home grow for everybody. I'm talking about patients, sick people with cancer. Can you take people with cancer off the battlefield, please? Can you please take MS patients off the battlefield, please? Can you please take cerebral palsy patients off the battlefield, please? Can you please take disabled vets off the battlefield, please? Let them grow their cannabis and not go to jail. Disabled vets should not go to jail for 5 years for growing a plant that is legal for rich people to grow. All these rich people here in this building, buddies of these guys, can grow weed. But not you. The constitutional right to grow weed should not be for corporations only. It's not for entities. It's for the human beings. It's for you. It's not for the corporations. But in New Jersey, growing weed, the constitutional right to grow weed is only for the corporations. How crazy is that? Everybody did become complacent. You're absolutely right. But yeah, I was used. I was used by the MSOs to get their license because they wanted a patient on their patient advisory board, and they didn't have any meetings. They didn't really care about the wheelchair access issues. They didn't care. When I started talking about that, I was, oh no, that's not good. They didn't like when I talked about that. I wonder why. Because your greenhouse is not wheelchair accessible. I don't know if any greenhouses in New Jersey are wheelchair accessible. They won't allow me in any greenhouses because they think I'm going to go get them in trouble. And yeah, I probably will. But it doesn't matter. They don't care. Nobody cares. Nobody's going to do anything about it. If you're not wheelchair compliant, there's a lot of dispensaries that don't have wheelchair access to their front doors where cancer patients and disabled vets are locked out. And if you're in an urban enterprise zone, oh, forget about it. Urban enterprise zones, you're supposed to get 3.5% tax breaks, even for cannabis. Unless you're in a wheelchair, because a lot of these places in the urban enterprise zones don't have wheelchair access. How do you not have wheelchair access in an urban enterprise zone and you're a cannabis dispensary? That makes no sense. So yeah, it's been a busy week. You're right, Madman. All cannabis use is medical. But just for the sake of the law right now, let's fight for patients. Let's get patient home grow. And they won't even give it to patients. They won't even give it to people suffering with cancer. They'll throw a cancer patient in jail. I've seen too much crap, which is why I'm out here. And I don't care if I'm by myself. I'm still going to be out here. I'm going to smoke my weed, and I'm going to have a good time. And you all can join me online or not. And most people are not because they're just doing their own thing. They're worried about their events, and they're worried about this, they're worried about that, and making money. Everybody's worried about making money now, and you know, nobody cares about the actual issue that cannabis is not legal, that the plant is not free. It's frustrating. It's frustrating when you see the complacency in everywhere, with the government, with the cannabis community, some of the cannabis community. A lot of you all are very supportive, but a lot of you all just don't care. And I've seen too much to not care. I've seen too much suffering. I've seen too much stuff right in front of my face. Like not on computer, not on internet. Right in my face. I've seen suffering. My friends. Hey, honk for home grow. I don't have any honk. I have a honk for home grow sign, but I have nowhere to put it. Actually, I didn't have time to tape it to my truck. Yeah, I've only been out here once before by myself because it was a rainy day, and I guess nobody expected me to come out here. But yeah, today there'll be people here later on today. But it's just weird being out here by myself, fighting for home grow by myself right now. It feels like I'm fighting for home grow all by myself here. Like I'm the only one that cares about home grow. I know you guys care online, but like, where's everybody? Like, man, if I knew there was like a party at the State House and there was free weed and there was like stuff to do, I'd be out there. My friends are out here. I'd be out here. I'd be out here. Oh man. It's just funny the way things have just turned with the industry. How it just went from, patient focus to $1 billion. We're going to make $1 billion this year. And I actually don't think they're going to make $1 billion this year. I really don't. But that's their goal, and that's what their agenda is. So last week I got hit by a car. El Rapador got hit by a car. Got yelled at, got trolled by one guy who just like wouldn't drive. He just kept waiting for me to cross back and forth. That was kind of funny. I like that. Right after the guy hit me, some guy trolled me. It gets crazy out there. I've had water bottles thrown at me. I've had a guy spit on me. Been yelled at. Called the cops on. It's been absolutely insane out there. And yeah, it's the first time I got hit. And it's funny, the way I got hit, it was crazy because a guy crossed in front of me, and I was going to cross, and the guy just revved his engine as fast as he could, and he just took off. And I think he tried to hit me. I couldn't stop my wheelchair because when you start and stop this thing, it's not like on a dime. So when I stop the wheelchair, it still goes for about 1.5 feet after you stop it. So I couldn't stop. So I actually hit his car. We collided, and his car took the damage because he got a nice scratch and a dent in his car. And yes, I made a police report. The next day I made a police report. And they got his license, and they took it to the court. So they have it. Yeah, the intersection is a shit show. It really is. I didn't think I had his plate. So when I called out his plate, I didn't think I had it. So that's one of the reasons I didn't call the cops, because I didn't think I had his plate. It was going to be a waste of time. But when I looked at the video, right in the beginning, before he hit me, I got his plate. I did call it out correctly. Like, I called it out, and I called it out correctly. I didn't think I did. So, boom, got his plate, took it to the police. They filed it, and we'll see what happens. I got nothing but energy and time for this kind of crap. People screwing with me. I'm just doing laps, and I'm going to go to other intersections. I'm going to go see Paco in South River. We're going to do that intersection. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I didn't know it captured it. I was kind of shocked when they hit me. I was like, well, that guy just hit me, and he didn't stop. That's the thing. Like, it was so loud. Like, when I hit him and he hit me, it was very loud. Like, you can hear it. And you can hear my cell phone hitting his car, the bottom of my wheelchair hitting his tire, I think. And you definitely heard he definitely felt it, and he didn't stop. He just kept going. He actually sped up and kept going. So I got his plate. We know who he is, and you have problems. I think the rat's gonna have to get blown up soon. I didn't blow it up yet because I don't know what they're gonna say. Very soon, though. It only takes like a minute. The thing, it just goes whoosh. It goes really fast. It's really cool. Yeah. I don't know what happened to Jim Miller today. I don't know. He's not here. Yeah. What's here? Grab a mic. I can't hear you. What's up, Jelani? Here, grab a seat. Oh wow! Did I just roll over my glasses? Oh, I just killed my glasses. This one. Hey, Jelani, what's up, bud? How you doing? Look what I just did. I just almost broke my glasses. I think I did break them. No, I didn't break them. These are pretty good. Can you hear it okay?
Yeah, I can hear it.
All right. Yeah, people keep asking me today, why are you out here? I said, well, it's not really legal to grow weed. What do you mean I'm growing weed? Don't tell me you're growing weed, bro. Don't tell anyone. What did I do? How did I do this? Oh no, we're still good. Just gotta shove it in there. Wow. How did I not break these? Did I break them? I can't tell. Wow. No, they're just a little dirty now.
How many more are you coming out?
Well, they're on stoner time. Jelani, these people are on stoner time. You have to understand that. And I'm not. I'm up at 5:30 every morning no matter what. No matter what, I am up at 5:30. Usually in pain. Some kind of pain gets me. And then getting out of bed is very tough. Between my back and my neck. My neck has been popping so bad lately. And there's no amount of cannabis that helps my neck right now. No amount. Hey, man, how are you? No, there's no amount. I just I've been in so much pain. I figured the hot weather would help my back, and it's my neck has been so bad. Cracks, pops. I put a TENS unit on it. I put massage on it. I go for massage, and it's just brutal. Man.
Does cannabis help you with the other parts that you brought?
Everything else cannabis helps with, except for the nerve pain.
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of it's nerve pain. And the popping and cracking in my neck, it's really bad this year. Like, I get this all the time, but it's just getting worse. I'm 56 now. I'm getting older, so I'm getting the old pains too. Like, I used to walk into the bathroom and stub my toe and say, ouch. Now I walk into the bathroom and I say, ouch. Get it?
Yeah.
Like, it's just ouch. I don't have to stub my toe anymore. It's just ouch. All the time. But so it's partly old age, partly degenerative disc disease, neuropathy. Hey, man, the neuropathy is really bad. I get pain in both arms, the funny bone pain, and like tingling, and it's either tingling or it's pain or it's numbness or it's always something going on. It's not good.
How long you finna be out here?
Oh, I'll be out here till about 2, depending when the crowd gets here. Sometimes people get here at late, like they get here at 2 o'clock, and I'm like, no, bro, we're breaking out. We're breaking down now. We've been here all day.
Yeah, there's a lot of traffic on the highway.
Oh, dude. Oh yeah, rat laps. Oh yeah, I got a request for rat laps. So when I set the rat up, I'm gonna take the wheelchair and do rat laps around the wheelchair. Yeah, that's what they want me to do. I think it's a great idea.
Rat lap.
Rat laps. Yeah, I'll do rat laps. Thanks, Christine. That's the best idea. Rat laps. Because I'm sitting here thinking, well, we got to do a photo op, but I'm by myself. So what are we going to do? Rat laps. Make the best of the situation here and use the wheelchair. Welcome to the rat race. You guys are funny. Microdose for your pain. I'm not saying trip. You know, I've heard this. Simply nerve aid and pineal gland sharpness. Microdosing mushrooms, I guess you're talking about, right? I might have to agree with that. Okay, so Christine looks forward to rat laps, dipping out for a moment to oh, she's placing a bouquet of flowers on her neighbor's steps. That's nice. Yeah, microdose. You know anything about microdosing for pain?
Tell me more.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, tell me more about this, because I'm all about that. I mean, I've taken mushrooms, but I don't microdose mushrooms. I just don't. I've never microdosed mushrooms in my life.
Do you just do the whole thing?
I just, yeah,
Yeah.
I do it to trip. I do it for the experience. I do it for a spiritual experience. When I plan my day out, I plan like I'm going to meditate, pray, whatever you want to call it, and I'll do that for a couple of hours on mushrooms. I love that. I used to go to parties and do that shit. I would go to parties. I would be the sound guy. So I would bring all the sound in. I had these huge earthquake subs, and I'd bring them in, and I'd set up the sound early, take whatever, and then crawl inside a speaker and just meditate while they were jamming. And it was a very spiritual experience for me, man. I don't know what you all do at raves, but that's what I do at raves. I crawl into a subwoofer, and I think about God for like 3 or 4 hours. And it's just, I don't know. It's just the thing. That's what I did. I danced a little bit, maybe. But, yeah, that was my thing. I was trying to figure it out. And you know what? I don't want to figure it out anymore. I was trying to figure it out. I don't want to figure it out anymore. I'm done. I'm done trying to figure it out. I'm just going to enjoy what I'm doing here for, what I'm here for.
I'm going to go set up the camera.
Yeah, set it up. Let me know when you're ready to do the Ratari, because the police might come. I don't know if we're allowed to do stuff like that here, Rataris. I don't know if we're allowed Rataris, especially if he's here and he calls in. He says, hey, they got a Ratari out there.
He's technically the governor today.
He's with the governor today?
No, he's technically the governor today.
Scutari is the governor today.
Yeah, because the lieutenant governor and the governor are gone.
I did not know that. It's Governor Scutari today. I did not know it's Governor Ratari. Oh, that's too funny. It's not Senator Ratari. It's Governor Ratari. Oh, this is getting better and better. This just got really good. So I can't change the sign now. I already did Senator. Wow. Did you hear what Jelani said? Senator Scutari is the governor today. Where's Governor Murphy? Isn't he at the Democratic Convention?
Yeah, they're both at the DNC.
So they're out of state.
Since
Oh.
they're out of state, he's the governor.
I thought they had to be out of country for him to be out of state. Really? So did you all hear that? Senator Ratari is the governor today. Maybe he's here. Maybe he's sitting there with his feet on Murphy's desk. I'd be sitting in Murphy's office, chilling out, smoking his cigars, drinking his scotch. That's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. Senator, governor, same rat title, same rat channel. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I guess we're going to blow the rat up, and I'll do some laps. I'll have to do it over here so it's on camera. And I'll have to bungee tie it down. So here, let me put on a video. Let me find a video to put on real quick while I set this up. Actually, no, I'll just put this. All right, hang out. Let me set this thing up. Let me get the bungees. white tape?
What tape?
Oh, man. I bought a battery. I had to buy a really special battery for it. It's got this built-in compressor. And it only runs on this huge monster battery. And it's good for this battery is good for 99 minutes. So if I protest like a police station or somewhere else, good for 99 minutes. I'm gonna test it out now too again. Here. Yeah, I'm gonna switch that in a minute. All right, so we're gonna do some governor laps now. It's funny. Oh, I can add myself to the StreamYard actually. All right. All right, here we go. Let's do some all right, here we laps go. With Ratari. Let's do some laps with Ratari. I gotta fix my thing here. I gotta fix my thing here. Are we in the studio? Yeah. Are we in the studio? Yeah. What we're gonna do is make this bigger. What we're gonna do is make this bigger. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Send the Ratari. Send the Ratari. Send the Ratari. He's governor today. He's governor today. I did not know he was the governor today. I did not know he was the governor today. Yes, see? Send the Ratari. Yes, see? Governor. Send the Ratari. Governor. Today he's governor. Governor Ratari. Today he's governor. Governor Ratari. So here we're protesting Governor Ratari today. So here we're protesting Governor Ratari today at the State House. We're doing rat laps. These are called rat laps. These are called rat laps. Doing rat laps with Governor Ratari. Doing rat laps with Governor Ratari. Yay! Rat laps. Rat laps. Rat laps. Oh, I could do this all day. Rat laps. All day. Rat laps. Rat Laps with Governor Ratari. Rat Laps with Governor Ratari. Rat Laps with Governor. Rat Laps with Governor Ratari. Rat Laps with Governor Ratari. So now you're branded, Governor Ratari. So now you're branded. You're branded as a rat. Ratari. You're branded as a rat. You'll never live this down. This is going to be your legacy now. This is going to be your legacy now. You got people in wheelchairs. You got people in wheelchairs out at the State House calling you a rat. So I think you're done. I think you're done. I think this is going to be your legacy now. This is going to be your legacy now. What you've in this state is disgusting. We shouldn't have to be out here. We shouldn't have to be out here. We're out here. But we're out here. All right. Well, that was fun. Wow. Rat laps. I'll do some more rat laps later. He seems to be tethered pretty good. Do you think he's going to be okay there, John? I don't know. I spoke too soon. I think I need one more bungee. I think I need another bungee. Hold on. Let me see if I can find another bungee. All right, Ratari is officially at the State House. That just happened. The rat must fall. The rat must fall. You're right, the rat must fall. You're right. That rat is so big you can't even see it. It's his head is it's over the tent. It's huge. It looks bigger than 10 feet. Uh-oh. Here he goes. The rat must fall. The rat must fall. He fell. All right, hold on. Okay, he ain't going nowhere now. He's like a big punching bag. He's like a big punching bag. I'd like to punch him. But then I want to rip his seams. Yeah, so I don't know what happened to Jim. Let's see if we can call Jim.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey. It's Lefty. I'm out here at the State House wondering what's going on. Are you coming out here today? We're out here protesting the lack of home grow, lack of wheelchair access. I thought we were patient-focused here in New Jersey. I thought they said they cared about patients, and no, we're still out here. Literally no wheelchair access to dispensaries. How do you have dispensaries without wheelchair access? I've been talking about this for years in the grow houses. You figured they would have that right. No. Then you have the urban enterprise zones that offer 3.5% tax breaks unless you're in a wheelchair. Then you can't get those same tax breaks in the urban enterprise zones, and nobody's talking about that either. People say, oh, it's only an application. You have to apply for it. Okay, well, you can't get in there to apply for it. You need to be able to get into these places in the urban enterprise zones, and you can't. If you're in a wheelchair, most of them have steps in Bayonne, Jersey City, Union City, Hudson County, Newark, Patterson. It's all steps everywhere.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Press 4.
Oh, I can continue where...
At the tone, please continue recording. At the end of your message, press 1.
Oh, I can continue my... Oh, wow. It's letting me continue my rambling. So, this is what happens when you don't show up for your... You get a 10-minute phone call wondering where you're at. I hope you're okay. I know you were taking care of a family member, so I hope you're okay up there. I didn't know you were going to be gone all week. And I was hoping for your signage today because I don't have very good sign-making skills. Jelani's laughing at my sign-making skills. I know he is, but I did the best I could. And a gentleman that worked here at the State House gave me a marker, so it looks a little better than it could have. We have a lot of support from places you would never know. So, yeah, as I'm out here, people are asking me, what are you still doing out here? Why are you out here? Well, we have no home grow. Senator Ratari wants to put us in jail for growing a cannabis plant. Doesn't care if you have cancer. He doesn't care if you have MS. He doesn't care if you're a disabled vet. You're still going to jail. But in New York, everybody can grow weed. Anybody. Patients can grow more than regular people in New York. Average person in New York can grow 6 plants. A patient can grow 12 plants. You step over that little line, that little crack in the sidewalk that's the border of New Jersey and New York, you're going to jail for 5 years with that plant. Take a cannabis plant in your hand and step over the line from New York to Jersey and see what happens. Call the police on yourself and see what happens. You're going to jail for 5 years. They plant.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Press 4.
Why wouldn't I continue
If you are
recording?
satisfied with your message,
No.
press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record.
No.
Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Press 4. If you are satisfied with your message,
I'm out of
press
time.
1
I'm
to
out of
listen
time.
to your message.
All right. That's it. I'm out of time. That's pretty funny. Where was I? I was leaving Jim a message, but it's sad that we're all out here still fighting for this. I've watched a lot of people die, a lot of my friends die. 1 out of 10 patients die every year, and we don't know the numbers the last few years. They stopped releasing those numbers. They used to release those numbers, and then they stopped. They don't release the numbers of how many cannabis patients die every year, but it was 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. The CRC used to release the numbers. Other Department of Health? Probably. And I guess they have no interest in that. But I do. I'd like to know. I'd like to know how many dispensaries don't have wheelchair access as well. All right, Ratari's doing good now. I think we got him tethered pretty good. People are looking at him like, what's going on here? He is getting some sideways glances. Do you think I could put him on some kind of a cart? Do you think he's too big for a cart? It's too big, right? To put him on wheels? I'd love to get him on wheels and drag him around. Yeah, he's a little too big for that. Yeah, subliminal messages everywhere. Yeah, let's do a video. The real CPR. Let's do a video. I'm down. I want to do rat lap videos. It's a new thing, rat laps. Governor Ratari rat laps. I can't believe he's the governor today, of all days. Of all the days. I hope he's here. I hope Governor Ratari's here. Not Governor Murphy. Governor Murphy's out of town. Senator Ratari has become the governor for the day. So, Senator Ratari, come out here and talk to us. I would love for him to come out here. I remember he was going to prosecute me for dropping a jar of weed at the police station one day. I dropped a jar of weed, and I got arrested. And Scutari was the prosecutor in Linden at the time. So funny, because I was trolling him. Brought my camera in the prosecutor's office, busted their chops. All for dropping a jar of weed. They thought I did it on purpose. They thought I smashed a $60 jar of weed on purpose. Like, what are you, nuts? You know how much this cost? Why would I do that? I dropped it. They actually charged me for dropping a jar of weed. Actually, it wasn't that. It was because we lit up a joint, and they didn't like that either. But we're allowed to smoke. We're allowed to use cannabis at the police station. We did that for many years, since 2013. Because the police didn't know you were allowed to smoke cannabis. And we would go to the police stations and ask the police, where do we smoke our joint around here? And they'd make phone calls. They'd call the sergeant. They'd call the lieutenant. They'd call the captain. They'd call the prosecutor's office. And then they'd come out with an answer. They'd say, oh, yeah, you can smoke weed over there. You could go smoke weed by the flagpole. Oh, thank you. We did that for many years. We were actually the first auditors. All these auditors you call now, they call them auditors. Well, we were doing that before it was even called auditing, back in 2013. Because the police didn't know that we had a medical cannabis law and that you were allowed to smoke cannabis in public as a patient. And patients were getting arrested all over New Jersey, and we were sick of that too. Why is it him and not the junior governor? The lieutenant governor. The lieutenant governor's gone too. That's a good question, yeah. The lieutenant governor, they're all at the Democratic convention. Scutari was invited. They didn't want Scutari at the DNC. They said, no, Scutari, you stay home. Guitar, you stay home and watch the cat. We don't want you there. I bet that's a sore spot with Scutari today. I bet he's mad that he couldn't go to the DNC. He's like, I gotta be governor today. Go pass a law. Go pass a home grow law. Go do something. Make yourself useful, Ratari. Go sign a home grow law. Nah, you want to be the Godfather, but you want to treat us like crap. No, you can't be the Godfather if you're a rat to patients, and you are a rat to patients. There's going to be memes about you. You're done. We're sick and tired of you treating us like crap. On every level in New Jersey. Every level. Disabled people, disabled patients, we're not on the radar anymore in New Jersey. We're just not. Need to make T-shirts for Ratari. Yeah. Wait till the 420 Expo. We're going to set Ratari up at the 420 Expo with some really good... Actually, I should probably get some really good signage. Like professionally made sign. And hold that up there. Have Ratari hold the sign. His hands are like 5 feet wide, so it's like a huge sign that he could hold. I just taped it to his chest. Yeah, why don't they want those numbers out? I don't know. A lot of things I don't understand. The lack of transparency in our government. They just gutted Oprah, and they're proud of that. They're proud of making the government less transparent. Uh-oh, Ratari. What happened, Ratari? Hold on, let me fix Ratari. Well, so far, Ratari is legit. Nobody's giving us a hard time about Ratari. What was that? Sorry, I'm looking up some stuff here on the internet. Let me find something here for you. How much money is the government making off medical and adult usage? Well, supposedly recreational is supposed to make $1 billion this year. $1 billion. I don't think they're going to get to $1 billion. But yeah, while they make $1 billion, they don't have wheelchair access to dispensaries. That's how much they care about patients here in New Jersey. No wheelchair access, no home grow, no price caps, no insurance coverage. You grow a plant in New Jersey, you go to jail for 5 years. Right over the border in New York, though, you can grow 6 plants. You can have 5 pounds in your house. I guess they have farmers markets in New York. Oh, Ratari is blowing around. He's hanging in there. It's so funny. Let me smoke the rest of my blunt here from this morning.
Hola, senor.
Hey, you're on the air.
Oh, yeah?
What's going on?
I got an echo.
Oh, hold on. Thank you.
Hold on.
I'll fix it. I know what it's this.
What you say?
There we go. How's that?
I still hear myself.
You hear yourself.
Yeah.
How's that? No.
You hear myself.
Is that better?
On the podcast. Nope, it don't matter. Go ahead.
Damn. So we set up Ratari here at the State House. It's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's
What do
pretty
people
cool.
say?
The people are just looking at it like, oh, okay. There's a big sign on it, so I don't have to say nothing. People are looking at it. And you know what's funny today? Senator Ratari is actually the governor today. The governor's at
Really?
the governor's at the DNC with the lieutenant governor. So Scutari is actually the governor today. Governor Ratari.
Governor Ratari.
How funny is that? I guess
A little too funny.
I guess Scutari wasn't invited to the DNC.
He should have been.
They said, "Nah, Scutari, you stay home." You stay home, Scutari. We don't want you there. I bet he's mad.
Yeah, he need to be there so he can witness some of it.
Yeah, so it's Governor Ratari today. That's so funny.
Oh, awesome.
I can't believe he's the governor today for one day, or for however long the DNC goes for. But it's funny that he wasn't invited. Senator Ratari wasn't invited to the DNC.
Really?
They said, you got to be the governor. It's like, I don't want to be governor. I want to go to the DNC with you guys. Come on, guys. Let me go. No, you be governor.
Come on, man. You get to stay back and play governor for the day.
I don't want to be governor for the day. I hate people.
This park is so much bigger.
Rick, that dude pissed me off yesterday.
What happened?
That guy.
Oh, yeah, the roofer.
What was that all about?
He a weirdo.
I never had someone. Yeah.
The way he was going to make you decide to do it faster.
I was cool with him until he started acting like that.
Yeah, he was really put. He was extremely pushed.
Like, I was going to smoke a joint with him in the beginning, but after the end, I was like, nah.
No, you gotta go.
You just gotta go.
For him to leave.
You gotta go. I think you wanted to punch him.
I wasn't there yet.
You were.
No, I was just ready to curse him out.
It was dumb. It was just bad energy.
Yeah, he was being weird.
Senator Ratari, he's actually governor for the day. The DNC is having their thing, and then he wasn't invited to the DNC. They said, Scutari, you stay home. You stay home,
You get to play governor for the day. Look, yay! Yay!
I bet he's got his feet up on Murphy's desk, smoking his stogies.
Except for a week?
I guess he's up there for the week.
Really?
So
I would love to play governor for a week.
Has he been governor all week, Jelani? Just for today? Oh, okay. It's just for today. Today's the big day. Today's when Kamala's speaking and Tim speaking.
Okay. I need to watch that.
I've been watching it. It's been good. Better than I expected.
I caught Obama clips.
But let's talk about policy. I don't want to talk about how bad Trump is. I want to talk about policy. And all the stuff that you're talking about,
how bad Trump was.
Fix it now. Like you had 12 out of the 16 years, and you're in there now. All the stuff you're saying, fix it now. Like you want to do it. No, do it now.
He's trying to rally the troops.
I know. I get it. But It's like, do all these
That was
things
the
you're
rally
talking
the
about.
truth moment.
They did a good job. I was impressed. And I'm a libertarian now because Kennedy's going to support Trump. So I'm done. I'm going to go Libertarian or Green Party now. I'm done.
What Kennedy supporting Trump?
Kennedy, he's dropping out. New York wouldn't let him run. New York knocked him out of the race.
Oh,
That's our corrupt politics. That's our corrupt system. I want to see Kennedy in the debates. No, you can't even run now. You can't run in New York, so now you're screwed. Hey, in a 3-man race, you only need 33%, 34%.
I don't know if I let them run in the first place. They got a terrible history.
Yeah, I know. They all do.
So
I
I don't know if it's the family. Like, nah, chill out.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I'm gonna do it. And then they blocked him.
I'm just tired of the 2-party system.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it. All my life, it's been back and forth like this.
It perpetuates division, and that's what they want.
Yeah, they sure do. They make money off division.
Of course. If you fighting me and I'm fighting you, you can't watch them dig in our pocket. We're too busy watching our backs.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a lot of people out there yet?
No, man. No, it seems like me and Jelani are the only ones that care about homegrown in New Jersey right now.
That's hilarious.
It's hilarious. I know. It's great. Now, they're on stoner time. People will be here later because they're all on stoner time. That's what it is.
I get it.
I get it, too. I'm not. I'm up at 5:30 every day. No matter what, I'm up.
By yourself there.
Yeah, whether I stay up or not. But my cat jumps on me, so then I'm up.
Yeah. That's put a whole bunch of ice in my car just now. Yeah. It's okay.
Those new dioramas look great.
Yeah. It's not finished yet.
Still not finished.
Yeah, it's butterfly. Yeah, when it's also gonna be a while. But I did hang.
What's that?
I hung my light.
You hung your lights in there?
Lightsaber.
Oh, the lightsaber. Yeah, dude. I wish I could show these pictures of what you did. It's insane.
Yeah, not sure. Ready for that. I don't want nobody to get up.
Yeah. Someone start biting off what you're doing.
Yeah, not ready for that yet.
Yeah, when you start mass producing them, then you're good.
Yeah. that part.
Then they got to keep up.
No, then a few of them. Then everybody going person.
You're breaking up.
Don't go to him. Original guy.
You're breaking up. I can't really hear you.
I said to that. Don't we want to go to person? Me.
He's getting some great looks. I need a camera over there to get the looks of people coming that way. The looks this way is hilarious. Like, what is this? Is this a union thing? No, it's Ratari. Senator/Governor Ratari. It was funny. There's only one other time I was out here by myself, and that was during a rainstorm. And it might have been during COVID, too.
Yeah.
And I was out there by myself, just doing my thing. Jim, I don't know what happened with Jim.
Yeah.
Hey, honk for home grow. I need to put the honk for home grow signs up. They're not even up there yet.
Yeah. Why would you have?
I didn't have time. Well, I looked down. It's 11:11. I'm like, oh, I have to start.
Huh.
I'm BSing with people this morning. I'm just taking my time.
No, I did it.
A couple of people came up on the podcast. That was cool.
Yeah.
But Mad Hatter is looking good. They had a cleaning crew in there. It looks all nice and pristine now. They'll be stocking the shelves with cannabis soon. And we'll have the grand opening on September 7th.
September 7th.
Yes.
Yeah.
We got a reggae band. We got a DJ. We got a bunch of different vendors for food. The only thing we don't need is weed. That they got. They have Verano
Yeah.
cannabis.
Shorty.
They're going to have all kinds of stuff going on there. Maybe a puff and paint. People love the puff and paints. That's a thing that might do there.
Yeah.
They were talking about cello wrestling. Jello wrestling would be fun. I guess that's going to happen too.
Devil wrestling.
I don't know. I didn't plan that one.
Yeah, but
Somebody just asked about that. Like, can we do this? I'm like, I guess. Why not? Fire breather. There's a guy fire breathing guy. I had to ask. I'm like, can we have a fire breather? Oh, he's tethered. It's a little windy out here, and Ratari is jumping around.
I knew there had to be something to tie him down with.
He's kind of bungee tied to the tent. But what's the tent tied to? Nothing. Matter of fact, hold on a minute.
Okay.
No, you know what? I have it on battery power too, Ratari right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's on battery power. I need to hook him up to the Geo. I'm not sure how I'm going to
How
do
long
that.
you out there today?
I'll be out here till 2 or 3.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Are
then
you coming this way?
yeah, I have to go to Woodbridge, drop off equipment. Then I got to go to Bayonne, drop off stuff there.
I'll be here.
So yeah, we'll definitely have a sesh later.
Yeah, make sure you call me.
What are you doing now?
Down by First Street Park.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
Yeah. But join the podcast in about 10 minutes.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
Later. Oh, these are great looks. Funny. Hi. Oh man, I had a spike somewhere. I can't find it. Hang on a second. Let's see what I got here. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to do some producing here. Oh, my phone's about to die. Uh-oh. All right, let me take care of that problem real quick. What's that? Um, since this morning we've been out here. We'll be out here till like 2 o'clock. But literally for 10 years, we've been out here for 10 years. Yeah, since 11 o'clock. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, we shouldn't even be out here, but unfortunately, cannabis isn't legal yet. People keep asking me, "Why are you here?" Like I'm growing weed. I'm like, "Don't tell anyone you're growing weed because you can't grow it. It's not legal. Don't tell no one else." Shh. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Only for rich people. If you're rich, yeah, you can grow weed. If you got money, sure, connections. Even the small guys, they delay you when they get your license. They delay the delay, and those delays cost $10,000 a month usually. And the big boys can handle it. The rich guys can handle it. Small guys, they can't handle those delays. So you talking a 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 delay when you're not making money and you're just paying to keep your doors open or your rent or whatever. Nah, it's tough. It's not made for the small guy. Want to talk? Want to talk? Oh, you work here? Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to see if Senator Scutari is in the governor's office today because he's the governor. I didn't know he's the governor today because the governor's out of town. He's at the DNC. He's at the Democratic convention. So Scutari's here as governor. Okay. And lieutenant governor was the lieutenant governor became governor for the day.
Usually, when Murphy leaves the state, the governor is the governor. But if the lieutenant governor leaves the state, then it goes to the Senate president. And so the governor and the lieutenant governor, they're over in Chicago at the DNC with Kamala and Tim Walz.
Yeah.
Never know. What you do in the state house? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What you what you do in the library? Okay. So, like, if I want to find something in the library, we go to y'all. Okay, okay. Okay. So what the state library have? Like, what do they have in there? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. How long you been working over there? Yeah. There you go, put no years on it. Just a long time. Yeah. 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 So like you find like your coworkers difficult or the people difficult? Yeah. So it's gonna be like 50-50. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
it's just like the administration.
Yeah.
You know, it's like most places, whole bunch of cheese, not enough Indians.
Yep. Yeah. That's the first time I've seen a Tesla truck.
They're ugly.
Yeah, a Tesla truck was right there.
See,
A Tesla. Yeah.
What's that?
box.
Like an like it runs off of all electricity.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Yeah.
What,
No.
you just went by?
Yeah. No gas.
Oh, did you say Tesla?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Tesla. Yeah. They had some of them down here about a month or so ago. All
Oh, okay.
parked along here.
Yeah.
They had a Tesla and some other like future looking cars or whatever stuff they want. Yeah. Pretty cool. They need to get a lot more charging stations if they want to catch on. Because
Yeah.
I know they have a couple in the garage where I work.
Yeah.
They have a couple of them in there.
The lack of compassion
In the
for
garage.
disabled vets, for cancer patients, for people with MS, for people that are suffering in wheelchairs. We were here a couple of years ago talking about the wheelchair access of your police station, and you promised us, oh, in a short time, we're going to have a new police station. It's all going to be fixed. And in that time, nothing's done. And disability rights are human rights. You can have, basically, back in the day, they had signs on stores where no Jews allowed, no black people allowed, no gay people allowed, no Irish need apply. Well, you don't even need a sign out here for no wheelchairs because we could see right there, you don't need a sign. You have steps. It's the same thing. And ableism is just as bad as racism and sexism, and it needs to be eradicated immediately. And you guys are feeding into this stuff by not doing anything about this problem for all these years. You prayed before the meeting. Do you know that 68% of Jesus's miracles were for the disabled? Do the math. 68% of Jesus's miracles were for the disabled. He had a heart for the disabled. And I'm going to ask this council, where's your heart at? Do you love disabled vets? Because you wouldn't even have this council if it wasn't for disabled vets fighting for your right to be ableist and ignorant. And that's what I'm going to call it as I see it. Because we were here a couple of years ago, told you about this problem, and you did nothing about it. Same thing with your Zoom access. You had Zoom access for 19 months for healthy people. All the disabled people were asking for, all these years for asking for online church, online work, online school, online everything. And you gave it to disabled people. But you did it for the healthy ones for 19 months. And then once COVID was over, the disabled people were screwed again. Disabled vets left out. People in their deathbeds left out. I want to hear if someone is on a deathbed and they want to talk on a Zoom meeting to you, I want to hear it. And I think we all should hear it. These are important things. These are people that are suffering and dying. I've seen this all over New Jersey. You're not the only police station or post office without wheelchair access in New Jersey, but you have both in here in this town. Police station and post office without wheelchair access. We'd like to know where we can set up a protest for your police station. We want to protest your police station. We'd like to know where we can set up a protest. Do we need a permit for that? To have a bunch of wheelchairs protesting your police station? Because we're done. We are sick and tired of being taken off the radar here in New Jersey. And we're fighting back. Disabled people are going to start fighting back. We're sick of it. We're sick of being second-class citizens. We're sick of losing our tax breaks in the urban enterprise zones. I don't know if you have an urban enterprise zone here, but a lot of towns you have urban enterprise zones, and they don't have wheelchair access, and you can't get in to get those tax breaks. If you're in a wheelchair, you can't get the same tax breaks as able-bodied people in urban enterprise zones. These are things you don't think about unless you're in a wheelchair. And I'll ask this council to spend a day in a wheelchair. I ask every council, spend a day in a wheelchair, and you'll see. Nobody's ever taken me up on it, though. So can I ask you a question? Where can we protest your police station? Because that's where we're at now, unfortunately. Do we need a permit for that?
I would ask it. Yeah, I would ask it. I don't want to speak right now on the record as to the procedures, but I would ask that you submit a request, formalize it so that we can have legal counsel review it, review the procedures and get back to you.
Okay.
But I'm gonna ask you at the end to see the officer back there, give me your name and your information.
Sure.
And I will say, I wasn't here years ago, I'm fairly new with business administration, and let me look into it with our construction officer, our city engineer, and let me look into it for you. But at the end, please give the officer your name, your number, your contact, and I will get it.
Thanks. Yeah, we had to set up our own ramp here at the police station to get in there and talk to the police.
Yeah. So,
And it's a problem that's fixable with money, but you chose not to do anything. I don't know why. Do you have a new building coming? I don't know when that new building's coming, but we're still waiting. You banned cannabis in this town. You got sick people that need their medicine. You banned that also. We have dispensaries that were built on the backs of the sick, dying, and disabled people, and they don't have wheelchair access either. Dispensaries in New Jersey have no wheelchair access, many of them. Systemic problem. So I'll say it again, disability rights are human rights. 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 Thank you.
So let's give them a call now.
Thank you for calling the City of South Amboy. If this is an emergency, hang up and dial 911. Please listen carefully as our menu has changed. If you know the extension of the party you'd like to reach, you may dial it at any time. For the Division of Public Works, press 1. For the City Clerk's Office, press 2. For building, construction, or code enforcement, press 3. For the Tax Department, Sewer Department, or Registrar of Vital Statistics, press 4. For the Municipal Court, press 6. For the Senior Center, Recreation Department, Arts Commission, or Historical Society, press 7. For the Mayor's Office, Administration, or Finance Department, press 8. For non-emergency contact with police, fire, or EMS, press 9. For the Mayor, press 1. For the City Administrator, press 2. For purchasing,
Please wait while I transfer your call.
Katie Rose speaking. How?
Hi. I got a phone call from somebody at this number, and I was thinking it was the business administrator.
Okay. What is your phone number?
908-616-0.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Sorry. 908.
616
Mm-hmm.
0682.
Okay. What's your name?
Edward Grimes.
Did anybody leave a message?
No, they didn't leave a message, so I didn't know who called.
Edward Grimes. Okay. And are you a resident?
No, I was at the last council meeting, and I was talking about wheelchair accessibility to the police station, so it had something to do with that, I believe.
All right. So wheelchair accessibility
To the police station, yes.
in the police station.
Yes, yeah.
All right. You know what? Let me the business administrator hasn't been in a couple hours. He's out in the field working on some stuff, so I don't know if it was him, but I'm going to make some phone calls around to the department, and I'll give you a call back, Ed, okay?
It was either him or it could have been Captain McCabe.
McCabe, yeah, okay. Let me call him, and I'll let you know, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, we're going to shake things up in South Amboy because they did nothing about their wheelchair access for all these years. We went there years ago to talk to them about wheelchair access, and they didn't fix the problem. They lied to us. They said in 18 months, we'll have a new police station. Well, it's been 18 months, and they just tore the building down that they're going to be fixing. It's been 2 years, actually. So they lied to us. They diverted us. They just ignored us. This is what they do. They don't care about the disabled. Our government does not care about the disabled. When you talk about disability rights to them, they don't care. But disability rights are human rights. So we have our event coming up on September 7th. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be enjoying this one. The One Love Tribe will be there jamming out, which is going to be great. And people love the Rat. I should probably put a honk for homegrown sign on the Rat. You know what? I'm going to put a honk for homegrown sign on the Rat. Hold on. Let me see if that gets some honks. I told you, stoner time.
Remind that it don't count. We're not within 5 days. It seems a little early to be the fourth Thursday in any month.
I know it is the fourth Thursday. Do you have did you make any signs or no? That's the best I could do.
I was going to make them before next Thursday.
Oh, for next Thursday.
Well, I know it's Thursday. It's the fourth Thursday. It's got to be mid-August now, right?
It's the fourth Thursday.
I know, but it feels like it's mid-August. I mean, technically, it's mid-August because the first Thursday was the first. So when it comes on the first,
well, I said you're on stoner time, and I was right. You're on stoner time.
I could have been here at least an hour ago.
I know. I figured.
I could have brought something to make up a sign, but I didn't.
Well, I'm going to roll a joint. I want you to host the show while I roll a joint.
Wait, what is this for?
We're live.
Oh. Wow. Well, then this blows doubly.
I've been doing good by myself. I'm holding my own today. I wasn't planning on it, but I did good.
Well, did you even wonder why I wasn't here?
I left you probably a 10-minute long message.
When?
This morning.
Really?
Yeah. I texted you. I asked you at 10 o'clock. I asked you to bring some signs or something.
Oh, all you had to do is call.
Yeah, I think I did call and I left you a message.
Yeah, but I want to see if it's
I did. Yeah. Oh, okay. I have to tape him up good. We need people to honk for homegrown.
Even a marker would help.
I have a marker. Somebody gave us a marker.
Damn it.
Somebody gave us a marker. One of the workers here. I thanked them. That was amazing. They heard me. I was like, all I need is a marker. They gave me a marker.
Oh, God. Just for a call. I was on the phone with Rick.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine that.
He said, why aren't you in Trenton? Because it's the fourth Thursday. So he has a command of what day it is because he has more doctor appointments than I do. And that's the only reason. Seriously, you get to be in your 70s, you know what day it is by what day your doctor appointment is. Some people. Not me. I've been rather healthy. So it's still just mid-August. The fourth Thursday falls in mid-August this month.
We don't have a petition, do we?
No.
Not yet.
No.
He made it. I told you he's on stoner time.
Didn't know it was today. What can I say? No, this is like really this is one of the bigger disappointments that I've had. Certainly the biggest one this year.
I have a brochure for you. I got something for you.
Do I have to look excited or happy or anything
Yes.
today? It's not going to be possible. You know, it's only 1 in 7 odds the first would be on a Thursday, making it only 20 more days till fourth Thursday. But that, yeah, we do. That kind of is topical. Do we have a petition? No, but we should.
Yeah, we should have a petition. That's you know. Yeah, we'll start with the website and we'll put it on the website. We have a website. He has our website, sativacross.org.
Yeah. We'll put it on this website and anybody else's that has a website.
But
you know, you individually ask people.
Honk for home grow sign. Get people to honk for home grow. That sign right there. Yeah, usually people hold the sign up and they make people honk for the home grow. And people just honk all day.
I'm usually know what day to be here, and I take care of all that.
Yeah, he's a sign guy.
My fault. You know. I'm going to try to average mine out even a little, but I appreciate the sentiment. That ship sailed like 35 minutes ago when I said, no way.
No. Yeah.
Well, also, I didn't have it penciled in on the calendar because, you know, normally I would have been on Tuesday night's meeting and there would have been talked about.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Or
but you weren't because you had, and I understood that.
Yeah, and
I figured you were still there. I think you were up there.
No.
Okay, that's all right.
No. I had all day. I am a slightly better keyboard player than I was when I woke up, but like, what am I going to do with that? The only reason that is because I'm not very good, so it's easy to improve in a couple hours.
So, Jim, people are asking me why are we still here? That's the question of the day.
You mean like today or overall?
In general, why are we still out here? Because weed's legal.
And
I'm growing weed in my house. That's what they're telling me. I'm growing weed.
Yeah, I know, but patients can't afford one to be in the court system. Can't afford a lawyer. Can't maybe even get there and back. Are they going to have Zoom meetings? Well, they might, but all for what? For possession of something that's growing something that's legal to have once it's dead, but not while it's alive.
Yeah. You can have dead flowers, not live ones.
Yeah.
Only dead flowers for you, sir.
Yeah. Send me dead flowers.
Like the song says, sir. Only dead flowers for you.
And I won't forget to put roses on your grave.
Well,
that's the end of the song.
That sounds like, yeah. Hey.
Of course, the name of the song is Dead Flowers. Wonder if they would have got by if it was live flowers.
In the morning.
You know, I got to tell you, I never looked at that song in that respect. Rolling Stones, well over 50 years ago, maybe 55. That has to be mid-60s, something. Over 50 years ago. And, you know, I'm thinking, send me dead flowers in the morning, send me dead flowers by the mail, send me dead flowers, whatever, and I won't forget to put roses on your grave. You know, and it's because the live flowers would have been, what, more of a penalty? I don't, you know, I'm seriously, like, confused still from the second I saw that. I went into that overdrive, almost like somebody said, I need a ride to the hospital. You know how you do it, or my water's burst, you know. It was that kind of activity.
Swifty's water is bursting.
No, well, you know what? When people hear that, I don't know. I've never had kids, but I imagine what they feel like is when I. So did you ever see there's a movie with Steve McQueen, and he's like maybe it was The Hustler or something. He's a card player.
He was awesome, Steve McQueen.
Right, but he was the hustler, and in the end, there was only one card that would have beat him, and he figured it out. And when that person put that card down, you could almost feel in the cameras like that, you know, that stimulating that effect. It was just like that one. I even had a count. I could see there was like a pinned to the top of calendar some other memos, you know, like paper clipped over the top part, and it was one was in the middle, which is about where Thursday was, you know, and yeah, I saw Thursday and I realized, 22nd. Is there 3 more above it? I could see 2, you know, and I could see the number 2 right next to it to the right as I'm looking at it, indicating 1 would be under that. You know, I pulled it off to make sure. I mean, that's like the mark of somebody just woke up, but it's the same thing, sort of.
You should play the message that I sent you.
No.
The 10 minutes. It said, "Would you like to continue recording?" I said, "Yes."
Yeah. You had time to call me up. I'm 72. I've lived a lot of my life when if you wanted to talk to somebody, you called them. You didn't text them and ask them, is it okay to call you? You know, you didn't text for all sorts of shit, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. That's a phone call. You know how many texts I sent that say, your phone should be ringing right about now? And then I send it and hit call because, you know, if you go back and forth 3 times, it's a conversation, maybe even twice. Trying to think of something. Say again? I don't know. I think you're right.
See the rat.
Yeah. Notice how when you went to whisper something to me, I leaned in, but I didn't take my headphone off. You think I know what fucking day it is with shit like this in my head right now?
I set everything up with my wheelchair.
Oh,
in my wheelchair.
See, all this is like, you know,
in my wheelchair.
Just depressing.
No, I did it in my wheelchair. It was cool because I was like, I can.
Well, I did it because I wasn't here.
I set the ramp up.
Jim, what time are you going to be here? And maybe I should give Jim a call. He's not here yet.
I did.
And you texted. You didn't call.
I did both.
Oh, no.
I called and texted.
That I didn't see. Oh, really?
It's okay. I'm rolling a big fat blunt for us right now. And we can forget all about that and start fresh with a freshie. Start fresh with a freshie. Yes, sir.
See better.
I asked you about
I was on the
something.
phone with Rick.
Oh, yeah. I asked you about something. I forget what it was.
Yeah, it's like 12:18, and I looked at it. No, I didn't see it till about 1 o'clock, so that wasn't it either.
Yeah.
I got nothing, man. That's all on me.
In the morning.
That's all on me. I got nowhere to hide.
Send me dead flowers in.
Actually, I really should. I should try to hide this further. I've seen bigger things happening on a national stage. No, I didn't. That's not what I said. No, you didn't call. Not on here. You can't prove it if I don't let you see my phone.
I called you on the air. Because at that time I'm like, okay, he's late. I'm like, you've been late, but not like really late like that. So I was like, okay, maybe he's let me call him up. And then instead of saying, okay, would you like to hang up, or would you like to re-record, or would you like to record more? I'm like, oh, record more.
No, I'm never going to listen to it. No, I'm not. Not going to listen. No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. No way.
I was talking about important stuff.
By the way, that's lyrics to a Sublime song. I got the shirt on. I got the right to go no way about 8 times in a row.
I said a lot of important stuff on that message.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way.
Stuff about why we're here.
No
Why
way.
we're here. Why are we here?
Looked like he pointed at me and said, where the fuck were you?
We're here because Senator... Did you know that Senator Ratari is the governor today? Yeah. How about that for a zinger? He's the governor today because Murphy and this lieutenant are at the DNC, and Scutari wasn't invited. They said, Scutari, you stay home. You're not invited. We don't want you at the DNC. You stay home. You be governor for the day.
He's probably looking out a window right now, going to wonder what that rat's about. Well, boy, if it had more signs, I'd probably know what it's about, but it doesn't really have much signage on it. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, the sign right in front of it there.
They should have made signs if they wanted to make a... Oh, yeah, a sign. You know me. Wouldn't be a sign. He'd be holding the sign. I had a plan.
Let's tape one to the back. There's a couple here we could tape up. One fell off. I have to put that one back on. Here's
I would, but I'm just... My heart's not in it.
I'll tell you what, I'm just super glad you're here.
Why?
Because I cannot do this by myself.
You did it by yourself till now. You
Till
set
now.
that up out of a chair.
And I was about to break down.
Okay, well, if you want your podcast to look like this, then go ahead and do something now that I'm here. I'll make a sign. Don't bother me. I don't feel good.
Just the question is why we're here, why I'm still here. You know, we both have better things to do today, but
it's all about one issue for me.
Yeah, it's one issue for me.
Getting a bill heard that's been blocked.
Hear it, just hear
for
it.
And it's called an informational hearing. It's a non-voting hearing. The only point of having the hearing is to get information, which is, by the way, why they call it an informational hearing. So if you don't allow a vote, which is also the next choice to stop a bill, if you don't allow a vote, it stops it. So as a Senate president, you know this bill isn't going to get voted on because you're simply not going to post it. But if you want to look a little better, you don't want to look like you're subverting the system and not allowing a vote to happen, because the hearing would have produced information to say otherwise. The hearing would have produced information on why to have a vote. And there would have been senators saying, how am I going to say I don't want to vote? You know, in other words, what he did is he censored the bill itself. By definition, he censored it. So which looks worse, to censor a bill from being heard or to just not allow a vote? We know there's not votes allowed all the time. People aren't aware that the same blockade can be made one step earlier. It'd be like if it was a horse race, the gate wouldn't even open for you, only the other bills in the race. That's a pretty good metaphor, or analogy, rather. And some metaphors are not false. Yeah, that it's censorship. He doesn't want other senators to know just how minimal this bill is and just how little abuse could happen. And he doesn't want a testimony from anybody in other states, especially somebody who would be a colleague, a peer of theirs in another state, saying, no, we're not having adverse reactions. As a matter of fact, it's going to, and they could explain the benefits of it and compared to here. But that could happen at a hearing. But you prevent a hearing, you know. And I got to say, this is the kind of thing, if it happened at the national level and either candidate who was part of holding up a bill from even being heard, you know, refused to have it heard, how would that go? It'd be an issue right now. But it's happening right here, and it's a health care bill. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at a lot of the lists of what is the issue, if it doesn't say marijuana or cannabis, the closest thing is a health care issue because it's a health care issue. So holding up information on a healthcare issue, what could the repercussions be? Well, it's a medicine that insurance won't cover. So Medicaid doesn't subsidize it. It's a medicine that if patients can't afford, they don't have unless they grow it. But that's so against the law
5 years in jail.
that they're risking their own life. And when I say they're risking their life and the welfare and mental well-being of everybody that loves them in their family. Because right now, within a goddamn mile of here, it's playing out where somebody's crying in pain now because they can't afford the medicine. And the worst part is when it's the money earner in the family, and they won't take it because it'll take away something from the kids or the wife. And, that's the best kind of family person that there can be. But you can't hide your suffering sometimes. Everybody, if it's pain, I remember what Chucky Kwiatkowski said in his testimony, and I imagine that's somewhere on record.
Get some?
I think I just had some. Can we get a video replay? No. Just be sure.
That's a picture. Make sure you got a hit. I know you're going to tell a story.
Well, I wasn't coughing, so. Oh, it's not a Zoom meeting. No mute button.
Jelani, you want some?
So, you'll have to remind me where I was.
It's GG4, by the way. GG4. Yeah. Mostly, I think all GG4.
So anyway, what Chuck said. Wow, I just took a token and remembered something.
Chuck had great testimony. Yeah, it was all dressed up in a suit back then. I remember that.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I don't want to, pull the curtain back on the Wizard of Oz, but I remember every word of it for a reason. How could anybody remember every word of somebody's testimony that happened 15 years ago in a committee meeting? When something like this.
Oh,
it sounds like something from In Living Color. I think David Allen Brewer would be like playing an old blues guy. Heard a song better. Want to hear it? Here it goes. And then they'd play it before you could say yes or no. That was an awesome show. Anyway, he said, I have 3 daughters, 3, 7, and 9. My youngest daughter, the other day, she wanted a piggyback ride. So she came over and she tugged on my pant legs. And it hurt. It just hurt me for that. And I cried out in pain. And it scared her. And it scared my 3-year-old daughter with my pain. So my wife, whom I've known for 16 years, came over and she didn't know whether to comfort me because I was in pain or her daughter was scared. I'm her rock. I was supposed to be her rock. That's what he said. And it brought Senator Bill Baroni, to tears. But that's going on now. The people that can't get out and demonstrate it, their penalty is they're unseen, and you can't describe it. You got to see it. It's like hearing a tragedy. Oh, a tsunami, a big wave. Yeah. Then you see the destruction happen in a video. That's where, so I guess the only thing left is maybe let's start it here by saying we are going to do the video work. We've talked about it for a long time, and trying to get maybe some selfies and arrange it, but let's make that a major project. And if something at all good comes out of me being a total bozo and not being here today because of all sorts of things that are not my strong suit and circumstances every way through it. It was one of these, holy crap, there's no way that would ever happen. And it did, But I'm not going to go to jail for it. Now I'm getting a buzz, so I'm not going to waste any.
It's all better now.
No, it's not all better.
It is better.
Nah, you just said it back, dude. Come on.
It is better, damn it. You're so disagreeable.
Look, what I was saying obviously is heartfelt because it was personal to me and because I lived it. When people would say to me, I call it marijuana when it was called marijuana because that's just the way it is. That's why I switch back and forth. They'd say, what How good is marijuana for Cheryl? What does it do?
Well, it lets her move.
I would no. The answer that I always had was I would better describe what it was like when she didn't have it, and I would describe that. And then that one time at a press conference with Montel Williams, I pulled out the cry of pain because I taped what it sounded like when I got her changed when she didn't have her medicine. Because people were saying there's alternatives. The health department in Jersey, George D. Fernando and Christine Grant, he made it the policy of the health department by saying it's the policy of the Department of Health that there's alternatives in medicine other than marijuana for everything marijuana is said to work for, and they work better. And then I asked, what is that? Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God,
this is
Commissioner of
amazing.
Health.
Thank
Tell me, what is it that works better for, and wouldn't tell me.
Oh, nanny.
Well, yeah, right. There's something that can help Cheryl. We're not going to tell you.
I can help your MS, but I'm not going to tell you.
So anyway,
that's sick.
When she would cry out in pain, the reason I recorded it is, you can probably picture it. And when I talk about her, it's going to hurt her. But I got to get her changed. She can't move. I mean, all she can do is tighten up with spasticity at certain touch and pain. And it's very hard because I'm not a healthcare worker. It's different for me. It's personal. That's why it's not personal when you have to do that stuff as your job. I get that. I can't do it. Certain things I just can't do. So anyway, it was like, I have to, but I can't, but I have to, but I can't. And I'm like, why with a little more emotion, and I'll express now why am I the only one that has to hear your pain? And I was thinking like, well, what? Nobody's going to come over here and listen. And I had a little mini cassette recorder because it fit in my pocket, and it helped me remember things.
Those were very handy.
Like what freaking day it is. Yeah, anyway, she said, why don't you record it? And I did. And I largely forgot about it. And I just didn't want to hear it, I don't know what to do with it. What am I going to do with it? I mean, what am I going to do? You can't say I want to take out an ad, but it's an audio ad. No, this is like, remember the old days of like newspapers and writing letters and licking stamps and stuff, Yeah. So anyway, what happened was I coincidentally found it, and I was going to go to a drug DPA. I forget those initials don't even sound right. It sounds like a federal agency, the Drug Policy Alliance. Yeah. They had arranged a press conference with Montel Williams, like 2 blocks from here. And I was to speak, and 2 other people as well, and I went third. So you can always interrupt a conversation to pass the smoke. You know what I mean? See, that's precedence over having a show. Hold on, I got business here. But anyway, I went third, and I explained the short version about getting her changed. It hurt, and I reiterated that what the health department said, there's alternatives, and they work better, and I said, of course, Cheryl is no longer with us. She died. So I said, I think that Cheryl in her own voice can explain this to you, and when I turned it on, that's when I explained what I was taking in my pocket, this little mini cassette thing. And when I said, of course, I think I just turned it on, and I guess if I was what I had to do before I did that, though, I listened to it at least 50 times, maybe 100 in a row, over and over. You numb yourself, I mean, some way you can put it in the back of your head, or how are you going to do that? Because it wasn't the screaming loudly, it was the wounded animal sound. Oh, 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 oh. Wow. I just freaked myself out with the nature of that, because that was exactly what it sounded like. Oh, fuck me. I guess 50 times wasn't enough. Maybe my inoculation wore. This is what I didn't want to happen then. Anyway, yeah, it was stunning. And a TV cameraman had what could be closely described as projectile tears. It was they weren't it was flowing, not and I understand that. And that's when I went into you've heard it before, what I just said. Make no mistake about it. Within 1 mile radius around here, and then I started bitching at that while I had him, and then I turned it over to Montel. I felt sorry for him. I wouldn't follow that. I don't know what I'd do. So anyway, that worked really well. And I don't have access to that anymore. I wish I did. Maybe it's better I don't know. But that is true right now. And, if this was in everybody's home right now, there'd be people nodding their head. That's right. And there are families that, what do you do? You're you right now in your body. What if you, having cannabis, took away something from your family? Think about it. Now, never mind what you would or wouldn't do. You wouldn't have a choice because your family wouldn't let you not take it. Now, when a person can't take care of themselves to that point, with this kind of expense, it's not cheap. It was way more expensive then. That was $400 ounces, and that was, So anyway, the point is there are people being really affected there, and they're not going to be able to show up here. It might not even work with a Zoom meeting. I'm back to being me. I'm sitting in the middle, getting it both ways. So if anything comes of all this, I think that's one more thing on my list to answer. Why are we still here? One more thing we got to get done. Us being here and being the conduit between patients and whatever lies their fate. If we can't help them to give Zoom testimony, I think if the bill was heard, would they be able to testify?
These people would be doing that. You don't want these people talking.
No, seriously,
They don't.
Okay, there is no Zoom testimony at the committee hearings, but that just means we would have to have people register to speak and take out their phone and say, now I can play it and try to translate from English to tell you. You follow me? Yeah, we could have that all available, and I would give up my damn time to have somebody else speak or say their words or read their transcript, but to do that, to highlight that they're being held out. You talk about, oh no, voting regulations and how they're being changed and adjusted and pushed towards disincluding people. You know what I'm saying? And that's, you can see, and that's as democratic and patriotic as it is to keep people from voting. It's just to keep people from voting that you think might vote a different way than yours by. You know how it works. But it's pretty much the same thing. What Scutari is doing, he's not letting senators have a vote. He's not letting them have the information that would lead to a vote. So he's actually blocking a vote that he could block. Think about that. What kind of rat does that?
He's a fake Democrat.
No, I mean, think about it. What he's doing. This is a bill. He could let the information. He's fighting that for 3.5 years to the point you got a freaking rat here. I mean, this is not impulsive. This is almost 4 years in the making.
He's a fake Democrat. He's a fake Democrat. He's a Republican
You
in
know what?
Democrat
Never.
clothing.
Yeah, we're person. He's a fake person. He's a rat.
There you go. He's a rat. He's not even a real person. He's a rat. Senator Ratari.
So we're mixing his name. He's of mixed heritage right now.
He's a rat.
You
Half
know.
rat, half human. You seen the memes?
Half and half. You are so generous. You really are. No offense to rat.
90% rat. How about that? 90% rat.
Again, though, you do have to apologize to rats.
Sorry, rats.
For this, if anybody. If a rat could sue, we'd be in trouble. We'd be sued by flocks of them. We're not that bad. And then how are you going to argue that? We know it, therefore we'd be liable. We'd lose a lawsuit to a real rat.
I love that we have no problem with the rat being here. Like, there's no. That's it.
I'll tell you what, though. I'll make up for this. It means the rat's going to be back.
September. It's on a Monday next month. It's on a Monday.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's on a Monday.
There's a week when I am my stepdad's soul, and it's in September.
Yeah, it's the fourth week, but it's the first day instead of the fourth Thursday.
What day of the week? Monday?
It's a Monday, that Monday before the fourth Thursday. Which would be, I can look it up for you.
I don't know the exact date. It's Rick's going back to Canada.
All right, bro. Thanks, brother.
Rick's going back to Canada for, his wife's in Canada. He hasn't seen her in over a year. And I'm not as adept as he is at the process of caring for one. Well, I am with Cheryl, but it's my stepdad, and so I'm filling in for what'll be a 9-day period, and it could stretch 10, and it may just well be then. Damn it, I'll think of a reason to do something before then.
It's good that he has you guys taking care of him rather than being in a
Well, that's the whole. Well, think of it. It's not just that. It's in the home that I moved to with Rick and Tom and my mom and my grandmom, and they had to get a boarder in. Another, we would call her Aunt Gert. Understand, I moved from Plainfield just before the riots, where I had lived with my mother and my grandmother and my great grandmother for 4 years, I guess, and Rick and me. And this is, this is like fourth grade, fifth, sixth, seventh, and then moving down here in eighth grade. So, we have a certain value system, and we thought it was awesome, I mean, it really worked. We had more, it's just mom and dad were, separated, and that was kind of rare in, the very early 60s, parents' night. No, plural? Nah, not going to happen. But it was okay. The point is that the house we moved to here, which is a world apart from Plainfield and Silverton section of Toms River back then. I mean, there was nothing but woods around our house. It went from one life, where pretty much if you never went to a boys' room in school because you'd probably get beaten up no matter what. It's the nature of where I was in school in Plainfield. Here, where you could actually, I got a surfboard. I mean, I could surf after, if I get a ride to the beach with mom. So, yeah, she remarried after we got here, and that's my stepdad George. So we have a history in that house going back to 1965, and now he can't do all these things for himself, and he's real forgetful. But it's family, I mean, I'm not used to having a dad, so except on Sundays, and so yeah, it's important to me to fill in, and I wouldn't want him to see this because then you'd feel bad. But there's things, and it's on guard, and he's not falling down like he used to, and he's at a really pretty good point right now. It's a good handoff for a week, and that's when Ratari's going to be back. But anyway, that does explain why. What would keep Jim from being here next time?
September 22nd, we're back here.
There is one thing. Wait a second.
Sorry, 23rd. September 23rd. And that would be the 4th week in September.
Yeah. You know what? I'll see if it can work out. I don't want to hand this off to somebody, but if I had somebody there while I came here and back on that Thursday, I'll aim for that. I just prepare for the fact that even that feels wrong. It's like when I do something like this, I commit. It's head first. Anyway, there it is. Patients have to be able to be seen. It's not just what happens when you don't have your medicine. It's what do you give up for it. So, if somebody's not going without their medicine and they're paying dispensary prices, because that's what we're all supposed to do. When I say dispensary, as adults or patients, you go without. Do you know I don't spend money?
Good.
Yeah. I haven't bought a cup of coffee when I want coffee and I'm not home to make it. I did once 3 months ago. I felt horrible. It's like, did I really need it? I don't mind not having things that I don't really need, but define what you really need. That's more of a head thing. I mean, physically, my body, everything, if I'm okay with it, right? It's nothing wrong with it.
What kind of coffee?
What kind of coffee?
Yeah.
It's some sort of mountain blend that Kathy gets at home, and that's the only coffee I have. Oh yeah, in Silverton, it's instant coffee. I don't think anybody does this anymore.
I like instant coffee.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
Maxwell
then you
Sanka. I drank Sanka because I grew up on that crap.
Yeah,
That's why.
It's okay for me. It's sort of like I'm used to having coffee in the morning. It doesn't have to be good coffee. It really doesn't.
I've had good coffee though, and that's amazing.
So sometimes not having certain things that are basic isn't going without. It's just
you get the low end of.
And I am, but for other reasons, what people call an intermittent faster. But I don't intermittently fast. I just generally don't have anything at all to eat before 6:30, except I'll have some nuts or something if I want beforehand. But that's like an hour or two before. And then, and the only reason I did that is that's how I worked during the day, because eating lunch, I'd never want. I'm being a carpenter and it's a hot day or whatever. Who the hell wants to get back out after that? So then I don't eat much. Well, then I was only eating salads at work. And when I didn't, it's sort of like I started gaining weight. And I got to tell you, man, I wouldn't hold gaining 20 pounds very well. I look like one of the old-fashioned ketchup bottles or something. It wouldn't work. I appreciate that smoke, though. It did change my point of view. This could be some sort of commercial for, look how good it is for cannabis to change your mental outlook. Okay, watch like 35 minutes of this situation. A guy's waiting for this. It's been planned. It's been all, he's all, misses it because of a set of circumstances which are 100% his.
Well, how come it's just me and you and a couple of people online that care about homegrown New Jersey? Why is that?
Why is that? Because it's not in their face. I mean, as much as this isn't in somebody's face, if they're not here or don't see it, it's the technology of being able to have something, and as rudimentary as it would be, if it was the right question and the right response and the right things, and if we got, I don't know, dozens, hundreds, why not thousands? I mean, if it was something like raising money for somebody, people would be pitching in all over, and we're not talking about money. We're talking about getting something done. And I know somebody that might. How do you network that? Well, we have social networking. You see, this shit is easy, and I've been doing it for 34 years. The idea that all this is available is still exciting to me, but we have to be excited about using it too, you know?
That's true. I tell you what's exciting is this rat is probably counting for like 30 people. It makes people look. It makes people wonder. Like if you saw a group of 30 people, you'd be looking.
You're right about that. Okay, so this is what's called the soft opening then.
Soft opening.
That's all this is. So when's the main thing? 22nd? 23rd. September 23rd, the main thing. The hard opening. Will definitely come down harder then. A 10-foot rat. We need to have something to hand out about the rat. We need a trifold. We definitely need a trifold about a Ratari trifold. So having a board meeting on Tuesday. We have something on the agenda. We need trifolds, Ratari trifolds. Okay. Now, if we do that, that's a good reason that I stop by at all. Because if I didn't, we wouldn't have a trifold next time Ratari's out. Gee, who would have guessed people would say, what is that and what's this about? What a shock. I really thought it was next week. The worst part, it's not that. The worst part is I got nobody to blame. Why is it so hard for people to be in the situation? I wasn't taking this lightly. I mean, it doesn't feel like it could be the fourth anything. There's no way it can be the fourth specific day of a month. Now, it is mid-August. But anyway, the point is, I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do it because I didn't care. I didn't even do it because I'm old. I mean, I can't even blame that on it. So the problem is that I don't have, I think, but a lot of people do have is you keep looking for reasons, to soften the truth that is something I 100% screwed up all by myself. I can look at, and then see, the thing is, I guess I have a special circumstance. A lot of people do that, and there's nobody right there. Like lefties, like this thing that sits on your left shoulder that you can't see. It's like, what were the odds that I'd be sitting here then, still stupefied? And it's like, well, I did text you. No, you didn't. Ah, there it is. Well, you should have called. I did call you. Fuck. There it is. Now, this is going on the national stage where nobody seems to be able to go, holy shit, it's all my fault. And this was kind of big to me too. But it's so liberating to know that it's all my fault. And all I had to do was split a big one with you. And the net result is I'm nothing but energized about doing something to get patients to be more easily seen. Wow, and I guess I'm the perfect person to do that. I mean, was 6 years. I didn't have anybody to do things with other than Cheryl. And it was 6 years when the idea of medical marijuana in New Jersey was like, huh? And now it's going to be so easy to accomplish what was impossible for 6 years. I mean, think about it. In 1993, the reason I walked across the state pushing Cheryl's wheelchair with a sign said medical marijuana for MS and a sign on my back that said from Seaside to Trenton is simply because I was so pissed off that I couldn't get people, the media, to come over to the house and watch Cheryl break the law, have her green butter. It's illegal. Okay, we can even show you the raw material or something for a good picture. She doesn't smoke, And we do it. We couldn't get anybody over, or even an interview, or even, hey, that would make a good story. Can we ask you a few questions? And that went on for 2 years. 2 years. So I said, if I have to carry your fucking wheelchair on my shoulder across the state, all the way to the state house, and then I distinctly remember I had nothing left to say after that. It was so stupid what I was saying. And Cheryl almost picked it up like a cue and said, don't be silly. The wheelchair has wheels. Why would you carry it? And that was the beginning idea of why don't I just wheel her chair across the state? Because if people wondered what was that about that passed me, the media would be bound to have to tell them that, whether it be just a newspaper story of some sort. But that's all that was available. There wasn't all what we have now to get that out publicly. So, of course, a 58-mile walk. It took 25 hours. And I ended up right there. And they came to see my blisters. And I guess to see how tired a person would be. They didn't come. They didn't give a shit about medical marijuana. They came to see blisters and a beaten man. And all I saw was a person and as happy as could be because it wasn't just the media. It was, I'd already been caught by ABC TV because the media came to the beginning of the walk. Because what a story. Some doofus sets out with a wheelchair and a sign on it with the word marijuana, and he's going to walk across the state, But they came. And the fact that my picture was on the front page of the Asbury Park Press just about the time sun was rising, I came across my first real civilization from walking across the state. I couldn't tell you what diner it was, but the news rack outside had Asbury Park Press, and I couldn't even believe it, because I hadn't gone to sleep. It felt like one big damn long day, and the sun hadn't risen quite yet. And I saw myself, in the sample newspaper they put up. So as I walked up, I could say, holy shit, that's me. And I bought a copy, walked into the diner, and there's a police officer there who had stopped to see if I was okay about 3 hours before in the middle of on Route 33 amongst the cow pastures of that part of New Jersey. And he thought people might be messing with me because there wouldn't be people for miles. And, was that a time picture that I turned my head for?
Walked in front of the camera just as I took the picture. Hold on.
I don't care. Anyway, it really worked because I did know from having scouted out the route that Philadelphia ABC had an office on along the path we were going to be on. And I knew that path was up ahead, and my younger brother and my Australian friend sought me out in the morning to make sure I got the last little way they didn't know what was going on because I didn't have a cell phone. And, I set out, and last contact with anybody was about 7 o'clock in the evening. And then it's, getting to be early morning, and got brother and best friend to come out and check to see if they could even find me. And of course, I'm not hard to find with a wheelchair and a sign on it and shit. But anyway, I had one of them then take up that copy. I got 2 other copies of the newspaper after I left the diner, and they took one up to the little field office or whatever it was. I can't recall. It wasn't a big building at all, not much. And it's Philadelphia News that got the New Jersey stuff. So the way he said it, he came back without the newspaper and said, yeah, there was a guy that didn't even have the key to open the door or whatever from some shit. He said he just showed him the newspaper and that got him to he could put it through the mail slot so he could take it to somebody. And then a little while later, in the 54th mile, there was you could see up the road a TV van pulling over and quickly setting up one of the big old cameras. So anyway, they got good footage, and that in itself got TV footage the next night. But it was the reporters that showed up I had a problem with. There they were. They were there. Now, about this. Think what it takes. They got to show up there to see a guy at the end of a long walk across the state pushing a wheelchair. And what time's he going to be there? It's hard to say. I had no phone. There wasn't a connection. So they had no idea. They had a best guess. Man, I'll tell you, it would have been way better covered. But it was well covered. But there wasn't a television. There was like reporters, and the guy who's the main guy now, I forget his name, but he's like the top other state house crew. Anyway, it took that to bring Cheryl into view in her situation, and it did in spades, and it was because I was angry, and it worked. And it hurt, but it hurt good because, on the walk, the parts that hurt, I'm not crying out in pain. There's no recording of me. It wasn't that kind of hurt. What am I going to do? Have an epiphany walking across the state in the middle of the night? It feels like it's never going to end all by myself. And my epiphany is what I'm doing isn't great. It's a long walk. It's cathartic, it's therapeutic, and I'll take whatever happens, and it's still not even going to touch Cheryl's situation. And how small I felt. I was like, fuck, I thought I was going to feel like, it seemed if I could pat myself on the back with both hands, and it was exactly opposite. I felt small. The problem felt big. And it still is. And that we've come this far and patients are going without. I hate to say it, but that's on us. It is. And us especially, because we're willing to do a little more than a lot of other people for a single cause like home grow for patients. And that's all I'm going to say. And I get that there's so much that does need to be done. But there's patients that are hurting, and we have to bring that out into the public. Oh, how are we going to do that? You kidding me? We've got all sorts of shit at our disposal, And, there's a lot to be done. I mean, you got a lot of other things to do. So, oh, shit, this is pointing to me now. Oh, self-awareness sucks. So, basically, I'm the one that has to arrange all that, and you help make sure it gets implemented. But you have every right to say, Jim, what's the first step? Fuck if I know. Oh, sorry.
we're in step one. We're taking.
Man, I'm beat myself up over being late here. But think about it. If anything good comes of this, the only reason it did is because I forgot.
Step one
Right?
is Ratari. This is step one to getting.
Well, it's a
home.
cold opening.
It's a cold opening, and it's going to be.
Well, what was my advice always? I don't, I'm not. It's not like a guessing game, but it's the dry run.
Oh yeah.
All I ever talked about was you got to have a dry run. Where I was thinking, do I have to go to Bayonne? I mean, I actually would. Is somewhere we could meet halfway? Well, that's stupid. That'd be State House with you going a longer route. But anyway, it turned out to be that dry opening, the cold opening.
Yeah. Soft opening.
Why would I say dry?
Dry.
Oh, that's the
Raw.
Okay, I get it. Yeah. But I'm happy with that. Now, I'm going to go take a full look. I'll be right back because I haven't really seen a good look because I was in a whole nother world coming here going, shit, it's real. He's here and I'm not. And nobody else is here. Holy.
Nobody's here today. I'm shocked because I know a lot of people were talking about coming out here. I know people are sick, though. I know people are hurting. So I definitely account for that. But Egypt, you haven't even taken in the Ratari yet. Yeah. I got a great picture. We need someone to take a picture of us in front of the rat.
Well, I need a picture.
Just some random person. Get the whole podcast. It's a great picture. I got you in one I shot before. Picture of the rat. Can we get next to the rat?
Yeah. What is that people would go to? Oh, I got it.
See, I got a shot before with the timer. Look at that shot. That's a good shot.
So
that's what the timer.
You tell me.
How'd you get?
Is this not like a phrase I hear all the time from, well, good people like you who take their faith seriously, but not. You're like a, what's the word? Dichotomy? I don't know. You got me too high. That it's ask and ye shall receive, right? Is that associated with a church?
There's a difference between religious people and followers of Jesus.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying.
Because religious people kill Jesus. But what's up, my man?
But think about it. You were just, I don't know what I was getting up. You were right there and said, you wish there was somebody here to take a picture. And I look and I see somebody right there. And I have a phone. And it's ask. Okay. You had every right to, and you know what? I would, if somebody walked by, I don't know about.
No.
Well, look, come on.
I'm not getting involved.
It's a big rat.
I'm not getting involved in your rat.
Okay, look, we're not just sitting here at a table.
I like Senator Ratari.
We're sitting there with a freaking rat.
I'm a fan.
Now the thing is that I know I got eyes. I don't know if not the freaking point.
But see, he's the governor today. He's actually the governor, which is so funny.
So basically, Senator Scutari became a rat. He authored medical marijuana home grow provisions that he got passed in the Senate that went in the original bill in 2009. He did that for patients.
Yep.
Then they got taken out in an ultimatum from the assembly. That's a whole other different thing. And he said that we patients and us advocates, well, I was there, could revisit home grow patients, home grow in the future. And what are you going to do? The phrase then was get as many patients off the battlefield as possible. The ultimatum is you will not pass this 2-year session if you don't take that out. So that was the choice. Get some patients off the legal battlefield, get that ball rolling, and eat it, and we'll talk about home grow later. So that was a fight to be had for another day, and here we are. But what happened was it took years to have that bill written. And then Senator Troy Singleton, he wrote a medical cannabis patient home grow bill to allow for mature plants for immature plants, yada, yada. And then it was taken up by Assemblywoman the head.
Okay,
Oh, I was going to say I'll take the headphones off and have a talk.
What the hell happened there? I don't even know what happened.
I don't know, but let's go right back to let me try.
That was important stuff.
No, it'll be all seamless if you be quiet for a second. I'm an old man. I'll forget what I was going to say.
What's your phone? What's your pictures?
Oh, now I'm really going to forget.
Yeah, those pictures look amazing. I bet. Because I got some here that look great.
You don't know what it's like to forget in the middle of shit, do you? I'll teach you. I'll get Rick to help me, and I'll get George to help him.
Oh, see, look at that. That's a great picture. Tag me, bro. Yes, that's a good one. That's a good picture.
I'm going to show you. minds, not mine, the best minds, say it was John Corzine. Now, I've heard a rumor that George Norcross, who is never he's had 17 indictments. The rumor is that he and John Corzine combined to somehow, for some reason, not have home grow for patients of cannabis in that bill. Don't know why that would be. But anyway, right now, the entire fight lies around a bill that was written like 3.5 years ago being blocked by one person, the Senate President Nick Scutari.
Ratari.
That's Ratari.
Ratari.
Well, it's like an alter ego that exists in tandem with the actual human form over there. I don't know. We'll have to.
He's a rat.
Yeah.
He's a governor today.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way,
the DNC didn't want him. They said, "Stay home, Scutari. We don't want you in Chicago."
I want to do one order of business put on the agenda for the board meeting coming up. You need Ratari trifolds, decent ones.
Yes.
You hope to have the question often, don't you?
Yes.
Anywhere you want. You're going to find places to take this. You're going to find, hey, he's going to be could I get you call the police and say what you want to do and say, I'm going to bring it down, inflate it. It'll probably deflate. I just want a good picture. Whatever. But it's rather than try, it should be, and a nice one, not some folded piece of paper, little laminated like that. Ironically, when I walked across the state the first time, I didn't know anybody in New Jersey to help, but I did know a woman in Virginia named Lennis Worth, who's still active. She got in touch with me and asked, did I hear right, doing this? Because I was in touch with Pete Christopher. They were, that was that circle where there was no connection like there is these days. But anyway, she sent me a trifolds for me to fold actually, but they were trifolds printed, and I trifolded them, or actually dual folded, mixed 3. And I had shit to hand out. And that was like my first advocacy thing. What are you going to hand out to anybody that asks, or any media that might be there? What do you mean? What are you going to give them? I'm going to tell them. No. You can tell them about what you give them. And I'm like, holy shit, I'm really stupid. Don't forget, the reason I walked across the state with the wheelchair is I was so frustrated that I said to my wife, who could not move, if the press doesn't show up for this medical marijuana thing, 1993 that it was, I'll carry your damn wheelchair all the way to Trenton on my back. And then I realized what a fool I was being. And when she said, it's got wheels, why would you carry it? So I was, oh yeah. So there came the 58-mile walk across state. But to have had to do that, I like thinking about that. And the reason it's clear in my mind is I'm kind of writing an account of some of this stuff. I don't want to die. 72. I don't want to die, and all this stuff goes with me. So that's a project in the making. That's all I'll say. But I recently wrote about that, and I remembered in the last week every bit about pushing that wheelchair across state without a cell phone. With the nighttime part was it. The daytime was torture, but every 20 seconds, beep, 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 cars going by, medical marijuana, beep, beep, beep. So, for the first 2 or 3 days after there, every time a car beeped the horn, I raised my hand. I could be going out for the mail and beep, but it wouldn't be anywhere near me. It'd be on a ride that could hear it, It was it showed me that showing up counts, and then showing up in particular. But the reason I had to do it is with the media never in 1993, before that for 2 years, never showing an interest, no matter what Cheryl and I said, come see, watch her deteriorating body react nicely. We'll talk about it. We'll break the law right for your cameras. Come on over. We'll do it. Will she be smoking? No, she doesn't smoke. No, she I make green butter, but I'll have the main ingredient there for you to take pictures of. We'll break the law for you. And nobody showed up. So I summoned them because the idea of going from Seaside Heights on Route 37 across the bridge, that was the picture in the Asbury Park Press. Or maybe that was the Observer. It was two papers. But it's what got the TV stations. There was the 2 days after that. There was a 3-minute thing. Brenda Flanagan, still with, I think she's with New Jersey News 12 now, maybe, but it was UPN 9 back then. Channel 9, and she was probably on the job less than half a year, and got assigned. She called up the day after she saw the channel ABC footage. Their rival ran the video they got while I was walking because they showed them the newspaper on the way. Anyway, but she came to the piece that was like a 3-minute little part of a soap opera, and a close up of Cheryl, the music, the violin music playing with the close ups and the footage they got. I think they bought some from ABC. I can't remember, but all that worked. It took showing up. So much can be done now that what I had to do was such a world apart from this in every respect. Which is why I say it's our fault if it's not getting done. We're holding all the cards. We're just not playing them in the right order. We're not combining them in whatever mutant card game this is that some patients' lives rest on. And you know what? I got to find the shortest route to every time I say their lives rest, or what it does for patients and their families and everybody that knows about them. It shit rolls downhill.
Ace in the hole. Ace in the hole right here.
Oh yeah,
Ace in the hole. That's there you go.
Somehow looking at this big.
That's 30 people.
Big rear end, and you said ace in the hole. Ace sounds a lot ass, like ass. There's a hole. I'm looking over. I didn't know what you were commenting on.
I thought we weren't.
You see how that goes.
I thought we weren't doing that kind of humor anymore.
No, it's not. Well, no,
It's funny.
Look, I thought
it's funny to me.
No, it's first. Look, I'm talking about a split second. Well, what I think like about a lot of what I would affectionately call potheads like you are, is we almost revel in the stupid things we do, not because we like being stupid, because it is funny. When you can laugh at the stupid shit you do because you forgot it stuff, you don't miss any of it. I got some of the stupidest shit I see coming from me. Why not let others in on the joke?
Talk about Ratari's rat hole.
Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, he's blocking the information on a very good. When I say good, easy to get past because it is very low level.
He's a rat hole.
Well, he's keeping the bill from being heard. He's Senate president. No bills get voted on without him signing on, without him saying okay, without him making that happen in many cases. It's up to him. So that happens all the time. I don't know how many bills pass out of committee that don't get heard, but it's got to be a lot because there aren't laws happening left and right. There's bills getting passed out of committee, but it takes a voting session, and for things that the Senate president likes, they get voted on, but he is the one not letting it be heard. Because you've talked to him, and he said, well, when you had your seconds worth, in position, and for him to say, yeah, we've been thinking about this lately, there is no we. They haven't been. That's not even a good blow.
What's this we crap?
He really needs to get better at that. Seriously. Where that's in the class of where, for instance, politicians.
What's that?
Most notably, Donald Trump.
What's that, brother?
A lady walked up to me. No, if you're a president, a lady never walks up to you. A gentleman never walks up to you. A little kid never walks up to you. So if you're a president or talking about when you were, you can't say a lady walked up to me. Just saying. But anyway, this whole rat thing is in response to Senator Scutari holding up the information other senators need to have by definition, well-informed opinion, because a committee hearing does not mean we show up and nobody else does. Who else shows up? The police show up. There's always a law enforcement agency. There's going to be at least a few drug rehab things, and some of it's not so closely connected you can tell. There's people that have their fingers in the pie or the pudding or whatever the saying is. I don't use sayings very much. You know what I'm saying? Right? It certainly ain't no plum coming out on a thumb. It's just that they come too. What happens then is there are going to be senators on the committee that hear it on both sides of the issue. It's not going to be all one way or the other. Certainly not against it. So in that case, what happens is if somebody comes out saying something, one of the senators from either side of the issue can say, I have a question, right? Then they ask you a question while you're not under oath, but you're giving testimony. Wow.
What the hell just happened?
I don't know. I only see one person. Looks like a bike collision happened.
Oh, shit. You all right, bro? What? I didn't even see what happened.
Well, I don't know. 2 bikes, 2 people, one on the ground, one kind of smiling a little bit. Or, it's if there's anything we could do, but there really isn't. I just hope it's because one of you stopped because of us and the other didn't. No, I nailed it.
You look at the rat. See the rat distracted. Oh boy, the rat's causing problems already. I didn't mean for that to happen. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm so sorry about that. But just so you know, that rat wouldn't be there without Senate President Scutari doing some things he's doing. So
he's a rat.
This is Senator President Scutari's fault.
Yes, it is. See what you've caused? He's actually governor today. You're causing chaos, Governor.
Man, I wish
Governor
I had,
for a day.
A couple of lollipops or something. I don't know. I wish. Sorry about that, but I hope one day you laugh about it because it's not funny to us. Anybody. That happened when I was pushing a wheelchair. By the way, it did. No, it was cars. It was a fender bender. It was actually somebody looking at somebody that stopped.
All right, guys. All right.
We're adults. We're not trying to set an example for anybody else.
Actually, I'm a patient. I'm a medical patient, and I take it for my back pain.
For real.
I do. I take it for back pain, neuropathy.
He's in a scooter. Look.
Neuropathy. Would you like some cannabis, sir? It's a fat blunt. It's a fat blunt for you, sir.
A good thing about Zoom meetings is there's a mute button.
No, never hit the mute button. I want to hear everything.
Well, you're in a spot right now.
That's all right.
72-year-old lungs.
We like it.
I haven't smoked cigarettes since '86, though. So. No, really, when I was pushing the wheelchair, I was on Route 1, and just before this, or going under an overpass, car must have stopped.
What town? Woodbridge? Were you in Woodbridge?
No, it would have been past where if you went out to Route 1 where Princeton is, it's not right there.
Yeah,
but it's a little further than that. But what happened, I was getting into more civilizational on Route 1 than there. What happened was I had reason to really not want to be the cause of something like that. So while that happened, I was thinking I'll just walk on by, And then another car ran into the one that ran into that one. They backed up, but they stayed right there. So I had to turn and just walk the other way and waste some time till it all cleared up, Oh, that wasn't the walk here, by the way. That was a whole different walk. That was part of a walk of patients from, where'd they start? In Rhode Island to Washington, and Cheryl and I took the New Jersey route. I went 110 miles pushing that wheelchair in New Jersey, that direction. Jersey City to Camden. Why, doesn't everybody do this stuff? What the hell? That was a walk. And Cheryl was not in the wheelchair. She was in a motel along the way, wherever it was, with somebody there to take care of her.
Route 1's dangerous.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Yeah. Matter of fact, I was on part of Route 1 where I guess you're not supposed to walk there. I don't know.
No pedestrians. But what are you supposed to do?
Here was my plan. I'm walking all these miles. Now, if I got stopped by the police and they said, I got to take you to where you can walk, I'd be hoping it was the way I was going because the miles go real slow. Now, on a walk all the way, you want to make it righteous. You know what I mean? So I was hoping. Now, even make it worse, they have not speed bumps, the stuff makes you. Yeah, well, it was enough of a disturbance that if the car wandered onto the shoulder, you could hear it. Follow me?
Yeah, the rumble strips there.
Yeah. So that doesn't work with a wheelchair. First of all, not with the little wheels. So now I got to be by. And what I took to doing was when there was no cars, I'd go out and run down the road, kind of looking over my shoulder. And I was hoping police had come the other way and call somebody there. I did that for like a half an hour because no police came by. They were probably going the other way, going, hey, listen, don't ride by. You'll be expected to stop. Guy's got a sign about medical marijuana. I forget even what was on the chair. It was nice. One place, Cheryl was in the chair. We would walk a certain distance in the morning, a little bit, and then the girl that would drive then would take Cheryl. I put her in the car, and no, we'd all go back. We'd bring Cheryl back, and then she'd drive me back to that exact same point. And drop a marker, but you could tell it was right in front of this store at this parking lot. And so we did it. We did it very righteously. But we, this family that lived right on the road, they asked, would we want? And they had like a tray of, there was drinks, and some things, because there was like, Cheryl and me, and they came by and said, listen, there's a road right there. It angled off it. And they said, you can come back right over here. Get off the road. And, it was really cool. Stop. And somebody knew nothing about it, wondering what the hell was going on. So, I don't know. I'm not much into long walks these days.
Remember, I took my chair up in Lodi on the highway because there was no wheelchair access to the sidewalk. So it was through Route 3, I think. It was insane. It was
what are you? I'm sorry. Would you just
Lodi?
Yeah, but what did you?
There was no wheelchair access to the sidewalk.
Okay.
It was a big step, and then there was a guardrail. So I had no choice but to drive in the street where all the trucks were driving past me, going zoom, zoom, zoom. I had a big umbrella in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
And I was filming the whole thing. It was insane. And they still haven't fixed that problem.
So, like, what you're saying is, in a situation like that, somebody like you could get stuck in Lodi. Okay, I love that song. Yeah. You stuck in Lodi again.
That's what it is.
Yeah, you could sing it a year after it happened because that's the first beginning of the song, just about a year ago. It'd be awesome. So this is again what cannabis does for those of you who do not smoke. Yeah, but it is, and oddly enough, this was the bad part. And seriously, dude, when I got here and I found I missed all of it up until 10 after 1, I'm the guy that's supposed to have the signs on. I forgot. I mean, I thought it was next week. I didn't forget.
Jim's on stoner time.
No, there were extenuating circumstances, except for I have nobody to blame it on either. It wasn't. I tried to blame it on Lefty right in front of him, and man, is like I've never been bitch slapped so nicely in my life.
He's like, you didn't call me. Yeah, I called you. He's like, I'm not going to show you my phone. That's okay. It's on the air. We did it on the air. Damn it.
Yeah, anyway.
He came here.
Anyway,
he got here by
we split a whole one of these slowly,
and then everything was better.
Well, not better. I was more inspired to do what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. No, this was like inspiring to me. The only way I can make up for that is to be so inspired, which I am, that I've had really 2 or 3 good ideas, and one is up to me to make happen. So if I make it happen and we can get patients' videos, and it's the most rudimentary thing, it's to the same question, to the same statement. So you have one question and you have, whether it be 3, 5, 10, 15, or 20 seconds of a patient, and you can feel them, you can see them, and they are answering that question, and it goes to another, and it goes to another, and you find out, oh, they're in New Jersey and their lives are being affected like this because they can't grow their medicine. Their Medicaid doesn't cover it. It's cash only. All these reasons. And the thing is, if they do afford it, they go without. So no, even if they do get it, they can't afford it. But then they have arguments in the family. No, you have to. No, we won't be able to do this. No, I insist. No. Now they aren't enjoying what they should be doing, and they aren't enjoying getting medicine because there's internal conflict. And I say this from freaking experience. And it's not just my own. I've been drawn into, as you have. How many, just how familiar is that to you, Lefty? I mean, it's and it's going on, and it's real. And our problem is we know it. We can feel it because we know it's real. I don't know who the hell lives beyond here. I really don't. I don't know anybody in the square mile living past here, and I guarantee you it's going on. How dare they not be seen? So there are some. It's going on so much that there are some that will be willing to be seen. But it has to be kind of organized, like what happens with it after that. What do we do? You know how it is. Pete Christopher left a mark on both of us. It's you're going to end up with wanting to be seen. They have to be okay with that. And for some reason, some aren't. But it doesn't take many. If you had a handful in a row doing that with slight editorializing in between, because this shit happens fast, and by the time you're going, holy shit, if it goes to somebody else and it jerks you same direction, but you follow me? And it's there. Everything I just said about knowing it's there means it's up to me to figure out how to make this happen.
We need patients' videos. Send them in.
Yeah, I know, but then, we need to be ready to know what we're going to do with them. And the time it takes to find a couple of patients won't be that much. But again, I think we can use that on the board meeting agenda that it's imperative that we do this. I mean, it might not be as imperative to me if I have no cannabis for the next, say, 6-7 hours, I might be thinking, that sounds like work. No, but right now it feels like, and I am self-aware. I'm only kidding about it feeling like work. That's a nod to Mitch Hedberg, one of the, the late great Mitch Hedberg. When I'm doing comedy on tour on the road, I stay at a motel. And I write things down I think are pretty funny, and I can do something with it because maybe I'll work it out, But what happens is sometimes I think of something and I'm on the bed and the pen and paper are way on the other side of the room, and I try to convince myself that it wasn't that funny in the first place, And it's weird because it's relevant, I do that. I think we all kind of do. It's like if you know it's important and you can do it and you don't. And I'm having sort of a self-awareness streak. And it's weird because none of it is flattering to me. See, even that doesn't sound good, does it? No, that's what gets things done. Being complacent, compliant, and realizing it, yet having that shield where you don't try to say, what could I do? And even if you did say, what could I do? The natural human reaction is like Mitch Hedberg to find reasons to think it isn't that important. And it happens in a flash. It's called empathy. It happens in a freaking flash. It doesn't happen as long as it took me to just say it. Kathy will tell you, do not leave anything to do with heartbreaking scenes with animals on TV. And if you have control of TV, turn it the fuck off. I mean, immediately, don't make me look away, and put my hand. Everybody's got their weak spot. That's one of mine. Anyway, and that's like animals. It's happening. It's happening to people. The same stuff. What's wrong with me? I can make this work, and it's all happening because I forgot about today.
This. Hold on, share it.
So
give me pain and arthritis. We need homegrown. I can't afford the cannabis from the dispensaries.
I'm Reverend Rhea Carroll. Several years ago, my daughter had a big surgery. She was in the hospital for 8 days. They gave her opioids, even though she didn't want it, but they wouldn't let her have her medical marijuana. She came home, and the next day, she started to smoke medical marijuana once again. She took long walks with me. She did great. It's from the medical marijuana, and I'm so grateful for that. We want homegrown medical marijuana so that we can partake. There's so many people that cannot afford it.
My name is Christina Wenner. I have a serious intestinal metaplasia, acid reflux disease, arthritis, extreme stress and anxiety. I need strain specific. Sometimes you may only have sativas. That does not work with anxiety or stress. Due to extreme stress and anxiety, I've had a stroke. We are fighting for home grow so we can treat our ailments the way we need to.
Hey, my name is Seth. I'm a medical cannabis patient here in New Jersey. When I was younger, I was hit by a bus and had knee surgeries and put on opiates for about 10 years. Recently, I got rear-ended on a motorcycle and got 5 herniated discs and torn my ACL. Still haven't used any opiates, and I'm going on just about 2 years without them. Homegrow would help me a lot because I cannot afford to go to the dispensary and pay the prices and get the strains I want.
My name is Wednesday Mayer. I treat for PTSD and I need strain-specific cannabis.
I'm Big Dave. I've suffered from PTSD. Cannabis has helped my life for as long as I can remember. I haven't done a drug as long as I've had dreadlocks for 18 years. Anyone and everyone should have the ability and the right to grow ganja.
I injured my back as an emergency medical technician. I have degenerated disc disease. I have several herniations and discs on discs. I'm in constant pain. I need cannabis oil. I need to make edibles. It costs so much money. I can't afford the medical marijuana that I need to live.
My name is Jake. I've been in, unfortunately, several motorcycle accidents now, and I suffer from chronic lower back pain, anxiety, and bipolar disorder as well. Medical marijuana homegrow would help me be able to cultivate the specific strains I need, the ones that the MSOs and the growers out there just aren't growing yet. It'll help me take control of my condition.
My name is Marina, and I use medical cannabis. I use it for anxiety and for cancer. It's such a game changer for anxiety for me. I've had doctors in the past tell me, please smoke before you see me. Other states have homegrown. Why not New Jersey?
I am Janet Rose. I suffer from chronic pain, nerve damage, complex PTSD, a lot of pain issues, a lot of things that have gone on, a lot of trauma issues in my past. It's a lot of medications, a lot of doctors. They all led me right into the medical cannabis program, and I'm doing the best I've ever done. The state of New Jersey just wants to continue to profit off of it while they put their medical patients on the back burner. I honestly, as much as I love the legal market, I've worked in this legal market, I have a passion for this industry, it is not financially feasible for me to afford it inside the legal dispensaries at the moment. Homegrow would help me navigate that and provide myself with the medicine that I need in order to function on a daily basis at an affordable cost. If they're going to allow me to grow tomatoes in my backyard, there's no reason I shouldn't be able to buy a phenotype, take that phenotype home, and propagate that myself.
My name is Michelle Burns. I have multiple sclerosis for over 38 years. I need my marijuana every single day before I can get out of bed. Dispensary prices are outrageous, and I need an ounce a week for my condition. I can't afford an ounce a week.
My name's Mike Burry. I take it for anxiety. Really would just prefer it to be able to cultivate my own types and to keep the strains that I love alive, because I can't find them on the open market at all. Senator Nicholas Scartori wants medical patients to only be able to buy 65 $5/8 of corporate mids. That's the reason it's being held up is, one Senate president right now and his minions. It's ironic because wasn't he the one who started all this in the first place? And he rests on those laurels all the time. He says like, oh, you wouldn't even have, legal cannabis if it wasn't for me. I got news for him. We still don't have legal cannabis.
My name is Lynn and I live in Cumberland County, New Jersey. I suffer from rheumatoid arthritis and I spend a lot of money at the dispensary in Vineland, and I would surely love to be able to grow my own marijuana in my own backyard that I pay taxes on. I mean, I'll still go to the dispensary here and there and give you the tax money, and I would sure love to just grow my own plants so I could do it my way.
My name is Katrina. I use it for PTSD, anxiety, depression. I have a lot of GI issues and stomach. I was unable to eat. It has helped me get off opiates and use more holistic solutions when it comes to pain management. Grow it from the ground instead of a factory or an industrial plant.
John Frank. I have been diagnosed with stage 2 non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. I have advanced Lyme disease, which affects my heart. I have sinus bradycardic heart rhythm. I also have problems with hypertension. I have problems with IBS, irritable bowel syndrome. I have degenerative disc disease. I have my cervical fusion, C3, C4, C5, herniated discs in my lumbar, radiofrequency ablation, facet injections, and physical therapy. Countless holistic treatments. I could be growing the plants and creating my own medicine, helping me avoid having to take any kind of opiate ever again.
My name's Jahida. My condition with fibromyalgia for the chronic widespread pain, sciatica. I have L4, L5, S1, grade 2. I have PTSD. I'm in pain every day trying to manage how I medicate, and these dispensers are just too expensive. Homegrown needs to be approved for patients like us so that we can afford to live and still manage our pain.
My name is David Kirk. I'm a medical marijuana patient, which I use to treat PTSD, anxiety, and migraines. We were promised a homegrown option in our state so we can grow strain-specific medicine.
My name is Michael Vingileos, and I suffer from anxiety, PTSD, depression, and use medical cannabis to combat opiate use disorder. I am currently unable to afford my medicine as it is too expensive and the options are limited. Medical cannabis home grow would alleviate some of these issues and would allow me to grow the medicine that works best for me.
Hi, my name is Susan Charetto. I have had to go back on opioids because I can't afford the $62 for an eighth. I used medical marijuana to get off of opioids, and then when I ran out of money, had to go back on opioids because they're $20 a month. I also would be able to afford seeds. If I could buy them, you can still make money off of people that you're not currently making money off of because we can't afford your product. It's absurd at this point that we don't have home grow. The only state that doesn't have home grow.
My name is Edward Grimes. I have degenerative disc disease. I have a fusion at L5S1, an artificial disc at L4, L5, stenosis, horrible sciatic pain, and every day I suffer in pain. I need medical cannabis home grow. I need fully extract cannabis oil. I need extracts, and I can't afford them.
Hi, I'm Teresa Chamberlain. I'm asking for the legalization of home grow. I am completely disabled with progressive illnesses. I cannot afford my medication. I am on Social Security disability. None of us can afford our medication. At least give us the option to try to grow it ourselves.
My name is Lorraine, and I'm in Gloucester County. I am a medical marijuana patient diagnosed with multiple sclerosis and depression. I want to know why we don't have homegrown yet. I can't afford to go to the dispensary. When you're on a limited income, you go to the dispensaries and you can spend more than half of your disability check, but you still have to live. I use my marijuana for making myself oil and edibles. So I would like to have a strain-specific marijuana. I could only do that by doing homegrown.
My name is Wayne Barini. I live in New Jersey. I suffer from anxiety. I don't understand why in a state where cannabis is legal, we are not allowed to grow our own medicine. And I want to know, why are we still waiting for home grow?
What am I waiting for?
Why are we still waiting?
Why?
am I still waiting?
What am I still waiting for?
Why am I still waiting?
Why am I still waiting?
Why are we still waiting?
Why am I still waiting?
Why am I still waiting?
Why are we still waiting?
Why am I still waiting for homegrown?
What are we waiting for?
Why am I still waiting?
And I want to know why I am still waiting.
I would like to know why we are still waiting for homegrown to be legalized.
Why am I still waiting?
Why am I still waiting?
Why in the world am I still waiting for homegrown?
New Jersey, why am I still waiting?
Why am I still waiting?
Why is everybody still waiting?
Why are we still waiting?
In case you weren't smart enough.
We're still waiting.
I had never seen that.
You hadn't seen that?
No, I saw all the parts, a lot of some parts that you were getting ready to do.
Yeah.
And I remember.
I put a few out here and
I
there.
remember I was kind of involved about just jump take it, man. You can do it.
Big jump.
Come on, just
that whole.
I mean,
all jump takes.
Look, first of all, you know I'm really reluctant to ever suggest anything for you to do because you're freaking busy, you know. But I did suggest that do a quick jump take. Then, you know, I mean, I went beyond what I usually did, but I never saw that. I would tell you one thing.
Glad you saw it.
No, I have a constructive suggestion.
Yeah.
Start out with the montage at the end and stay tuned for why they said that. You follow me?
It starts out with a seizure, I believe.
Well, okay, if you started, I mean, show that, whatever. What I'm saying is what you did at the end. Why am I still waiting?
Oh, yeah.
Why are we still, all that? Make that the first thing. You can't turn away. It's too freaking quick. How many, it starts to be the question in your mind, holy shit, how many people are waiting? It's effective.
It's good because it's a long video. It's a good way to do it.
But people will not stay to the end of a video like that. So start out with that.
Yeah, like
the
that,
entire thing.
I like that.
With stay tuned.
Yeah, because it's a long video. It's a 10-minute video.
Yeah, but it's
so if
kind
of flip it.
Yeah. Some people are going to give in and watch it only because I don't know where that poor guy. I want to see what he. I want to. Oh, you know,
sad.
She looks like my sister. I wonder which. You know, whatever. But that was freaking impressive.
It's a sad video.
It was exactly what you do at the end of every podcast, that you read a list of patients who died before their successful potential end.
That's where we're at.
You do that. It's sort of like that, just naming the names.
Well, before I get to that, let me thank CMMNJ, CanaSense, UFCW, JacksonStorms.com, Smoking Monkey, Arlo Glass, OprahMachine.com, Mad Hatter Dispo, and SativaCross.org. Hey, for being late today, you can read the list. How about that?
No, I can't.
No?
No.
Okay.
I regret, but I need to feel each one. And if I'm just reading it, and I want to have that effect, not you, me. It's all about me.
I want you all to feel like shit from this list because it makes me feel like shit.
Well, there's always, I like when you just decide to talk about anyone along the way. Pick one or two for people who don't understand the names. And my problem is hearing one, then another, then another, then another. I don't have time to react to a couple, and they're by. It's like I feel bad. I want to hear everyone, and, because I don't know, it makes me feel like crying every time. Don't tell anybody.
Well, our list starts with Cheryl, and we talked about Cheryl.
Yeah, we already
today.
Yeah. Well, then, I'll pick one. Let me see. How about okay, not just the patients. There's people in the list that died that were not just patients. Roger Barber, whose daughter had epilepsy, and he's a lawyer. And you know how we always want to get a lawyer to do something. What happens when you're the lawyer? What do you do? What do you do? Look for a lawyer? No.
You save your daughter's life. That's what you do.
You end up risking what is your law business, because everything that you do requires another person. You can't do it by yourself. And that's a paid person. And he went through a lot. So I guess that's what I'm trying to say, is that he is the one that got his whole deal was you were allowed to be in the program as a minor, but you couldn't take your medicine on school grounds. So she went to the ARC school? Is that yeah. And a couple other people involved as well. But it took court action to allow a Schedule 1 substance to be on school grounds. Doesn't matter. Oh man, he went to the wall, and he won. I mean, he made it happen. I mean, yeah, it's not like she has taken it. Mom Laura had to drive the medicine out, basically something to drink in a cup, you know. But even that took fighting for. Before that, it was unworkable. And Roger would have liked to have seen, I guess, the way it's all worked out, and he didn't. And I don't know, man. It just seemed like the stress killed him. He lost weight and all. And he's gone, and he wasn't a part of it. And then on the other end, there's the end of the list. There will be a name, Gary Sage. He was quite a guy, and he was the first person I met in New Jersey who would stand with Cheryl and me anywhere. I didn't know anybody. I didn't have a friend. I didn't have anybody. I met him. We were outside Congressman Frank Pallone's office together like the next week, you know. And he's the one that when we all showed up at Bon Jovi's house, because Vice President Al Gore was running to be president, and Bon Jovi was having him over for a fundraiser, and Vice President Al Gore was on a shit list because he had said, hey, you know, his sister was good for her. She had cancer. It was good for him, and that was a problem. And he said that doctors whose opinion I trust said there's other drugs that work just as well.
Well, what drugs, Al?
No, not what drugs. It's who are the doctors? You said the doctors whose opinion you trust. I'd like to talk to those doctors, please, because Cheryl's tried everything, and you're telling me there's something that works. And there's doctors that you trust to tell you that. I need to know who it is. Well, I didn't tell him that. I told his campaign headquarters out in New Brunswick, and they wouldn't comply. And 3 weeks later, I had it arranged so people came from 7 states, and I went $6,500 in debt, including getting one of the legal smokers, Elvie Musica, to come and make sure that somebody legally smoked pot for her obvious glaucoma. Anyway, yeah, Gary helped me arrange people getting here, but he also arranged the surprise Al Gore going to Bon Jovi's house. We only had like about 2 days, and we had to get there under Secret Service protection, you know, the whole thing. And we ended up outside his house with Cheryl laying back in her wheelchair, and a sign that said, no, it's my life, because he had a song, It's My Life, and something. And medical marijuana is living on a prayer. He did 6 songs for the vice president, including those 2 that night. So it's wonderful. You know, but Gary got us there and back. He had to drop me and Cheryl off half a mile away where police got us, but he had nothing to do with us, so they escorted us to his house while Gary rode away and got a cab back. So anyway, he I was getting back. I hadn't been in touch with him for a while. I got back in touch with him on Facebook only to see rest in peace, Gary. I guess I found that out, about 2 months ago? Something like that. Yeah, I left a big hole. So anyway, it's a list that make me feel like shit, make you feel like shit. But it's more or less a nod to him, publicly, whether anybody knows him, gives a shit or not. It does motivate both of us. Why don't I just slap you really hard? You slap me really hard, and we don't read the freaking list. What do you say? Come on, it's quicker. I'd rather that.
Yeah, I'd rather that too, I think.
Shit, go ahead.
Ready?
No. If I could have leaned into it somehow, like if you took a swing in front of me, I'd lean in and we'd be going for the breaking down already. We'd be already done. All right, go ahead. It isn't a joke.
Well, we talked about Cheryl. We didn't get to Sabina yet. She was a 15-month-old baby that died from a 25-hour seizure, waiting for her medical cannabis card in the mail, putting her parents in a horrible position of, do we give our daughter it illegally, or do we wait for it to come legally? And thanks, Governor Christie, for making Sabina waste 4 months of her life going to a psychiatrist at 1 year old.
A lot of people don't understand how you just don't rip it up and go to Colorado if it was that important. You just it can't be done. Yeah, well, that's a cross they have to bear, and
Diane, little Gracie, little Cindy Mae, Marie from Pennsylvania, from cancer, little Jack, Joan Ford, it's William's mother. She wrote a book about epilepsy. Growing up in the 40s with epilepsy, they used to throw holy water on her, thinking she was like evil. That kind of really, that's one of my takeaways from that. Like, really, that's where's your compassion? Where's your education? Educate yourself on what's going on here. Throwing holy water on her, expecting her to, and then stay away from Joan because she's evil. They told the nuns, told everyone, stay away from Joan. Those are the same nuns that would have killed Jesus if he was alive. So there you go. Because they're religious. The religious people, and then there's Christ followers. I'm just going to put that out there. Never mind.
Throw it right out there.
I'm throwing it right out there anyway.
Did I stop you?
Randy Robertson got the Whipple procedure before they gave him cannabis oil. The Whipple procedure, that's when they take out a bunch of your organs.
Well, they take him out to fix one or whatever, and put him back.
Take him out.
Take him out?
Take him out. You got no spleen no more. You got no pancreas no more. You got no liver.
Well, how long did he last?
Not long. But they gave him cannabis oil after that, even though he was waiting for cannabis oil before that and asking for it, asking from the legislature for that. But no, they wouldn't. They said, no, he'll have the Whipple procedure first.
One of the first things was changed with the law once it got passed, that all of the remedies have to be tried first. All other potential remedies, nobody would live that long. Anyway. Yeah, it's been, you got to fight for every little bit of it that's missing, and home grow for patients is the last one. And these people deserve to see it to the end. There's always somebody that, I wish I could have been here, when that gets signed into law.
Polly Connolly was a medical cannabis patient, but she died in a car accident. Bill Buckman, civil rights attorney. They say it was suicide.
That's Chris Goldstein's lawyer.
There's a lot of people's
that was his
my lawyer for a while too.
That was his lawyer in the case that got commuted or what happened when he
expunged,
whatever. Well, he met the vice president, hopefully soon to be president.
Twice
yeah.
he met her. Good.
Yeah. Well, that event that led to it. That's Bill Buckman. I went and watched his case. I sat there.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I got to talk to Chris about Bill Buckman.
Yeah.
Just talked to him the other day. He invited us down to Delaware. Do you want to set up a table in Delaware for Sativa Cross? Free table at the Delaware Cannabis Festival, Harvest Festival, whatever that is down there. I don't know what the name. I'm sorry, I don't know the name. It's the big festival they have in Delaware.
Yeah, I know.
They offered us a table, a speaking engagement. I said I'm going to be at this other place. I'm going to be doing the expo. But if you're available, you're closer than I am. Okay. Just asking.
That's the short version. No.
Just asking. Chad, Jeremy, Joanne's husband. He grew some amazing weed. I've seen pictures of it.
Well, and she is still in the top 10 working advocates for home grow for patients in New Jersey, all the way from Virginia.
Yeah,
she works the phones when needed to be.
Yeah, she's good. She's real good.
Yeah.
Colette from MS, Matt, Troy from pancreatic cancer, Russ Perry from liver cancer, Roger, who you spoke about before, Jay Orletto, who sings "Who You Want to Roll With." That's him singing that. Ella Bagelman. She used to come here to Trenton. Hattie Koshel. Come on, Graham. I'm going to give you the breathing test. It's time for your breathing test, Grandma. And I would bring her a vape bag. I'm like, come on. Time for your breathing test.
You had her on a podcast one time.
I got to find that one.
Holy crap. That was
find it.
I don't use the word cute a lot, but that was the cutest
I gotta find it.
reaction she was having to you. And yeah, you should find
It
it.
had to be between 2013 and 2015. So, but yeah, she felt better when she got her breathing test from the vape bag, and she looked forward to that thing every week or every day. Whenever I was going down there every day, actually, at that point. Vape bags for Grandma. Vape bags for Grandma. It should be a country song. She liked it, and I liked it. I liked helping her. I felt it was helping her, and it's the only thing I could do to help her. Because if she'd go in the hospital, she'd get MRSA. So I said, I'm going to do everything I can to keep you out of the hospital. You know, she get infection. Every time you go in the hospital as an old person, get MRSA. You get some kind of weird infection. And if you're not there to wipe that room down with Clorox wipes, that's what I would have to do. I'd have to go to the room, wipe the entire room down with Clorox wipes everywhere, toilet, everything. Because you don't trust their cleaning service. They're taking a mop that they mopped up some puke with in another room, and they're mopping your room up with it. So, yeah, I'm good on that. I'm going to do it myself.
For every name, there's somebody like you're the story for that name. There's for everybody you read, there's other people into that.
That's
name.
my grandma.
Yeah. Well, I'll get this punch over with.
Jackie Rickert.
Oh boy. Yeah, I spent, I got to say, Jackie Rickert, we were the commando squad. Cheryl, me, Gary Stork, and Jackie Rickert. We were the commando squad because we showed up, but it was in Washington, when I get arrested in Bob Barr's doorway, they were with us there, placed her in a doorway and refused to move. That's all it. What are you gonna tell a person who can't move? You're gonna have to move.
Barr has gone too far.
We were just
Barr has gone too far.
Well, we were kind of hoping that when the police come and say you're going to have to leave, we were hoping they would say you're going to have to move, or anybody doesn't, because. But anyway, yeah. So I forgot what I was even telling you that. I'm just a mess.
We're running late today anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just going through the list real slow because I'm in no rush right now. I will be later, but not right now. Anthony, Jake, Armando, who died from tailbone cancer. I never heard of tailbone cancer before in my life, but that's what he died from. Felicia, Lynn Platshorn, Dan, Sean, Joyce, Lori, Frank, Brian Kuprian, your buddy, Flo, Carl, Thorne, Frank, Lorraine, Terry, Charlotte Figgy.
Charlotte's Web.
Yeah. Cher Ford McCullough, Jay Bird Brennan, Michael Dillon, Marley Sheen. Colette Carroll. She would come here all the time.
Yep.
Brendan, Red, Rico, Lulu, Becky, LaWanda. That's Bear's sister. Chip, Paul Campano, Lisa, Marcus, Gary Sage, and Jeff. Jeff Oakes.
Mighty Oak. The one who asked the question of the governor, and the governor had to read it at the town hall meeting because that was the system. How is it that I live in a state that will help me die, but won't help me live, but let me grow my medicine?
Think of the lack of compassion you must have to hear that story.
They would help him die. He was terminal as could be. I mean, this was like this was not long before he died, and he did, live long enough for a couple of benchmarks that hope for, but he was strong even when he wasn't physically strong. He just grew stronger in every other way. Yeah.
Well, thanks for listening, everybody. You know the deal.
Yeah.
They went with songs to the battle. They were young, straight of limb, true of eye, steady and aglow. They were staunch to the end against odds uncounted. They fell with their faces to the foe. They shall grow not old, as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun, and in the morning, we will remember that.